Alright, guys. Can, can I can, can I be honest for a second? Um, I'm not able to finish setting up my usual stream stuff, like the better echo canceling that I usually would do, because my cat is currently sitting on my fucking blanket that I usually use, and so yeah, I'm honestly, she won't like leave. And I don't want to just like throw her across the room, so I'm just gonna hope this sound canceling foam is good enough. And I guess I'll talk quieter. God damn it, bro. God damn it. As soon as I start setting up, Cat is like, nah, I'm going to sleep. Are you kidding me, bro? That's crazy. Anyway. Heck yeah, man. It's time for some spooky games. And let me just make sure the camera's working properly. There we go. Oh, it broke everything. That's awesome. God, I'm so ready, though. I'm so ready. Oh my god, bro. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so cool. I love this. I got like 8 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7, 8. There we go. I have one that I haven't finished, another one that didn't work last time, and then the 6 new ones. So we got some stuff to look forward to. This is certainly gonna be epic. I don't know which one to start first though. I think I'm gonna start with this one. I'm gonna start with this one. Okay. Hey man, my throat is dying. I need this tea like right now. Holy shit. Oh wow, that tastes like hot water. Haha. Ha. Alright, yeah, I'm totally ready, dude. I'm totally ready. Y'all aren't excited for Halloween, then I don't know. I lost my train of thought. It means you're just like me because, god damn it, I am also not doing anything this Halloween. I'm too fucking old, bro. I'm ancient as hell. I can't. I'll get weird looks. Nobody loves me anymore. They don't want to see my costumes. Okay, that looks good. I forgot we played Shadows Awaken last time. I thought that was gonna be really good, and then it just wasn't. It just wasn't. God, that game made me so mad. It was so boring, bro. I can't believe that game made me do all that. Dang, look at this harsh red lighting. Looks like I'm in freaking Kung Fu Panda 2 or something. That's awesome. Alright, well. You know the drill. Actually, I don't know. Eventually, I know for 1 or 2 of these games I wanna put a poll up just to see if anyone's gonna try to gamble on whether I get scared or not, but I don't think this one. This one's old. This one's old. I don't think any of these games should be longer than an hour. I think one or two of them are like 5 minutes. But yeah, I got this really cool game that I'm saving for tomorrow. Where is it? Let me just make sure I have it. I have it. I'm not seeing it. No. Oh wait, there's. Yeah, I don't know how long this game is, but I'm really hoping it's good. It sounds like an insanely good premise. Look at this. Oh god, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I'm just gonna preemptively turn down the game audio. I don't trust. But I think it's just about time we get into this. Wow. Thank you for your support. Of course. Of course. Okay, let's see what this Timor remake is. Oh, okay. I'm here. That's my flashlight? Dang. What in the world? Man, this doesn't... Huh? Everything's so shiny. This looks like some sort of puzzle that would be in Hello Neighbor and be completely underexplained. Okay. Yeah. A lot of switches? Oh, look, a door that leads into, a wall. That's pretty cool. Dang, man, it is dark in here. Holy. Eh? Is that me? I don't think that was me. Oh. I have found. Yes. A hook? A hook with a key. A bathroom key. Very interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Am I okay? That's very loud. Oh. What? Okay. That was very loud. Cool. Sure. Whatever you say. Alright, let's go in here then. Is this where I need the key? Dang it. What about in here? Excuse me, is this the bathroom? Oh, okay. Dang, you lied to me. Hey, whatever you say, goober. I will find it. I will find it no matter what. I don't care how many random jump scares are going to be in front of... Oh, hey, you got rid of the gate. It's really nice of you guys. Okay. I mean, sounds pretty good to me. Oh, what's this? Oh. Huh? What's that noise? Sounds really weird. Anyway. What in the blazes? We got a scarecrow in here? Oh no, you're like the dude running the show. Okay. Oh. Oh. That one moves though. Uh oh. No. Oh, are they gonna teleport me? Oh, what a shame. A lot of weird noises. Looking at you like you're late for class. That's true, man. Like, what did I do? What did I do? It wasn't me. I'm just trying to get to the bathroom, man. God. What's this? Awesome. It was a chair. I thought that was like a small door or something, like a window. I don't know. Yes. Oh, hello. How it goes? Oh, I can't turn my camera. Oh, the fuck? This is weird. It's like locking my camera. The heck? I'm so confuzzled. Huh? Whoa, it's like a big guy. What the heck? Open your mouth. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Why, hello? We're back here. What? What's the point of all that? Okay. Sure. Oh, hey, there's more. Nice. Let's go, newbie dude. Welcome. Oh, hey. Oh. Can I... You dare? This looks like a bathroom. Oh, this is a bathroom. Let me tell ya. Okay. Alright. I'm vibing with this. Hopefully nobody, like, peeks over the stalls. That'd be... This is weird. Do I get a pee minigame? Oh, no. I get a key minigame. Because, yep, now there's people here. Oh. Excuse me while I hear 2 footsteps. Ooh. And then what? And then what? Okay, neat. Alright, anyway, kitchen key. Oh, or not. Never mind. God damn it. P minigame would be peak. Facts, though. Kind of busy right now. Bye. Alright, see you later. Thanks for tuning in. Let's go find the kitchen. What the fuck? Where did it put me? Wait, I'm lost. Wait, the lighting is moving? Huh? Is this kitchen? It is. Why is it like moving though? That's weird. Anyway. Ganani? Is that a candle? It is. Wow. Why is there just a candle here? Hello? That's not a good noise. Eh? Okay. I mean, it's probably fine. Anyway. Oh, oh. Oh. Want me to, like, hide in here? Oh. A locker key. Oh, jeez. Hey. Hello? Hello? Alright. Damn. Got some, like, England freaking dental care over there. Is this it? Oh. Excuse me while I... Eh, you lied to me. Okay. Sure, whatever you say. Oh, that's crazy. How's that not the right room? There's so many just rooms. Are there any more, like, undulating corpses around? Hello? Maybe? Yes, no? What? Wait, where am I going? That door is no longer there. What about here? Oh, yeah, this looks like... It is. Yeah, you didn't think I'd come back, but I have. Okay. Oh, damn. That is a lot of lockers. What? Do I have to, like, search these? The fuck? Who are you? You got something for me, buddy? Oh. I got his head. I think I know where this goes. But, it's kind of goofy. Come meet my face? Okay. Alright, we'll do that. God damn it. Alright, anyway. Let's go find that little corpse buddy now. And we shall make him whole. Okay. What? Wait. I thought this was... What? I'm a bit confused. Huh? What's the problem? What? Excuse me? Wait. Oh, hi. Oh, okay. What in the heck? That's weird. What's up, buddy? Is it over here? Why do you look different? Yeah, you don't. That's weird. Anyway, here, take this. Here you go, buddy. Have a head. Did I do it? That made me jump? What, the heckin', like, line of corpses? Oh, hey. Hey there, buddy. You look a little stuck to me, I'm gonna be real. Is there something I can do? Okay. Whale. Can't see a gosh dang thing. Is it over here? Hello? Whoa, look at that. It's I don't actually know. Can I, like, jump in the pool with you, or what? No? There's no interact button or anything. What am I gonna do? Yeah, those are the only two doors. I'm mashing E. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh! There's a false wall. Okay. Hello? Hello? Nothing's popping out? That's strange. I mean, it was kind of set up. Like, you had all these empty... Why can't I grab that? You have all these, like, empty... Oh. Yes? Okay. Nice transition. Alright, where is it? Is it over here? That's kind of goofy. What game? This is called, like, Timor Remake or something? I don't know. Something silly. Hello? Hello? Long and dark halls. Wait, what? Oh, there's a tree. Now that's scary. Ah. Hello? Okay. Ooh! I have an axe. I don't know what that sound is, but it's probably nothing like all the ones before it. The heck is this? Oh. Can I? Oh, yep, just disintegrates. God, what a powerful axe, am I right? Can't wait for Dead by Daylight with Fnaf. I mean, do you play Dead by Daylight? Are you like a religious Dead by Daylight enjoyer? Oh, you look different as well. I can't... You have invisible wall powers. No. You're so lame. Oh, hello. Do you have invisible wall powers? Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'm done. I mean, I know, like, the collab is, like, really good for just the series in general. But the fact of the matter is that I just do not play Dead by Daylight in any way, shape, or form. So, like, it is just such a midpoint for me. It's like, oh, wow. Cool new update for a game I'd never play. Oh boy. In fact, I played it, I think, like, for the first time, like, last month. God, it is just, not my favorite game ever. That's for certain. Whoa. Oh, wait, what? Oh, hi. Hello, Ronald McDonald. How... Let me... Oh, I'm here. Oh. Just more room? Okay. Sounds good to me. What is that? Is that a bone? That's a bone. It's a lot of bones. Good nanny. Something glowing in the distance. Okay. I mean... Oh, I hear scrapey. What is this? Ah! Go axe. Use disintegration. Oh, hi. You scared? Peekaboo. Peekaboo. What's wrong? Not gonna look at me? Ha. Ah. Oh? Okay. I mean, I don't really care then. Imagine Freddy Fazbear chasing while trying to find generators. I mean, I'm assuming they're not gonna use Freddy Fazbear. I don't know. I feel like that'd be a bit of a silly pick. Oh no. Oh, that's it? What was I even doing that whole time? Okay. Well, that's Timor. That was pretty cool, I guess. Little 20-minute walking simulator. About as eventful as bending the ink machine as well. No, anyway, as I was saying, I'm assuming they'll put someone, I don't know, more interesting. Like, actually, Vanny would be a really cool pick, just because she never gets any spotlight. And also because they removed her knife whenever she finally made her way to security breach. They could do that. They could do heckin' freaking Spring Dude. I guess if they really want to push the notion that the Mimic is actually popular, they could use him. But once again, I swear to God, nobody actually likes the Mimic. Like, there's barely anything to like about them. Straight up, I don't understand why so many people act excited for the Mimic. Like, you don't know who that is, dude. You have no fucking clue. They haven't even, like, done anything other than chase you around for 3 seconds in Ruin. And I know damn well none of the fans read the books, man. Anyway. Oh, God, this is still a broken game. It just does not want to run properly. God damn it. The static speaks my name. More like the static doesn't function. Are you kidding me, bro? I actually really want to play this one. It looks really cool and like mature. And you know, actually like scary. Not in the spooky jump scare way, but like in the, you know, real life just fucking sucks. And this is a person experiencing trauma type of way. Oh well, I guess we'll play this one. I need something a little brain dead in my life. So you know what we're gonna play? We're gonna play this game. That is very loud. Oh my God. But luckily you can't hear it. Not yet. Let me turn that down. Go over here. So, if you've heard of this game before, then I think you need to step away from the mascot horror scene because I think you're in too deep. But this game is called Sparky Marky. Wow. Wow, I in no way can tell that this is a blatant copy of some other mascot horror game. I'm sure this will be good. Like, oh, we're here. I was told the graphics were good. So far, they look mediocre. Alright, let's go. Let's go, dude. Hello? What do you mean? What do you mean, no? What? What? The bloody hell? Okay. Oh. What? Excuse me? Why are there so many friggin' vending machines out here? Well, that's kind of dumb. Okay. Oh no, there's crows. Okay. Not really seeing anything. I'm very glad that I can at least run. That's nice. Oh. Interesting. I found the road. I cannot. No. Oh, God. Oh, no. It's gonna be one of those, isn't it? Although, to be fair, it is a free game. Therefore, my judgments cannot be too harsh. Keep distance? Why? Keep distance from that? Why, hello. Okay, I'll just hit this real quick. Okay. Boy, I sure am scared right now. Oh. I thought I was supposed to wait for something to happen. Okay. Anyway. Oh god, whenever I see the mascot on the walls, I already just fear for what lies ahead. What's that blue thing over there? Anyway, I assume I have to follow the wires. I think I saw something in the forest over here. Hey. Where's the handprint? Oh, is it here? I mean, I see it. You can't just hide it from me like that. Brother, it's right there. Just let me touch. Let me touch it. What about here? Wait, what the heck? Where even is this? What? What? Shoot it? What the heck does that mean? How do I have a gun? What? Odd. Interesting. Bruh. About to say, can't jump over a fucking rock? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Nah, no way they made me run all the way back here. That is so crazy. Alright, hello. Oh, I got my hand out. Oh, a gun. Oh, okay. Looks like it's a code. Plus 100? Plus 100 what? Ah! What the heck? Find the first Discord code? Oh my god. I'm just gonna look it up. What the heck, man? This is stupid. I don't want to be in a Discord just so I can play a game. That's dumb. That's dumb. Who decided that? Discord codes. This game uses Discord to send you blah 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 blah. Wait, do I actually have to? Is it like necessary? Let me get Discord working. Are you kidding me, man? I'm leaving this as soon as I'm done. Cause man, is this goofy. Where is it? Where is the... Is there like a bot channel? Oh wow. Wow, look at that. This is certainly a server. I mean, I'm not gonna show it on screen, but there are a lot of racially motivated slurs in here. So that's cool. That's real epic. No offense. Oh, hey, yeah, you have to like agree to the rules just to be in this server. Respect others. No offensive words. No hate. No violence. No racism. I think they violated like 70% of Rule 1 in like 20 different messages. That's kind of crazy. It's almost like this place isn't moderated. Anyway. Let me do code. Oh my god, I have to let it DM me? Are you fucking serious? I have to let it DM me too. I hate this. I hate this, dude. I hate everything about this. Alright, let me... Bro. Where's the thing? Server settings. Choose a server. This one. Direct messages. Sure, why not? Code. Okay, I got it. Your password Spark? Okay. Wow, I did it. Spark. Aha. Aha. Wow. Awesome. Have a... What in the heck? Oh, it's a flare. Okay. Anyway, we can finally play the game again, looks like. Delightful. How's it going, Salvatore? Fuck, this game's annoying. Oh, no! Wait. Huh? What? What in the blazes? Okay. What the? Hello? Oh, I do have a flashlight. Alright, nice. Probably should check the controls just because I do not have hands on the keyboard. Anyway, drop item. That's just wrong. It was G. Oh. Okay. Very simple, very basic. Yes? Can I help you? I got a gun. In game. YouTube, in game. Alright, well, let's just find that thing again. And I will simply unload. What? Wow, I did it. Okay. There's a bed. And a watch. What the heck? Oh, wait, I see. Oh, I know what that's for. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see what that does. Wait, what? Advanced Technological Recreation Camp. I don't fucking care. Is this what they're making me use Discord for? What? Oh God, can I just do it? DMs? I don't think so. That's awesome. That's great. Thanks, devs. This is so intuitive and fun. I'm guessing this is just for lore purposes. Would you like to update? What? What do you mean, would I like to update? What? That... how does... Okay. Awesome. Anyway, I'm just gonna continue further because, I don't care. Oh, wait. House. Our house. In the middle of our house. Okay, sure. It's fair, honest. Can I walk faster? It's fair, honestly. So, like, if this is a horror game, then what am I supposed to be afraid of right now? I fucking hate these vending machines. God, they're all so loud and useless. Ooh, I forgot about Slug. Whoops. Gotta check that out later. Oh, okay, hopefully. I can hack this now. What? I did it. What? Dang, I pressed a button and it worked? That's crazy. What now? Okay. That's great. Oh no, he's... Anyway. Is that... I was about to say, is that weird lighting or is that graffiti? I couldn't even tell. Had to try it. I had to try it at least once. For a second, I thought that was a hole in the... Can I run? Hole in the fence. I guess not. So. This is real fun. that a scooter? It is. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why those are there, but hey, they are. God, this tea is not helping at all. My throat is dying. I'm dying. So where do these wires even lead? Alright, what's this? God damn it. It's nothing. What if I do this? Okay. Understandable. Oh. Well, that feels a bit lazy. Huh? Interesting. Anyway. Bruh. What's the fucking point? Like, straight up, what am I supposed to be doing? This is why I hate mascot horror. About this. This looks intentionally platformable. But also, why the fuck would I ever think to start climbing the rocks? Hello? Oh, God, other than sheer boredom. That's great. I've already done that. Wait, have I not? I haven't done Sparky? What do you mean? Okay, here it is. Oh, look, another DM. Sparky is a friendly companion of all children, a hero mascot of Amber's Park. Awesome. That's so great. That's just beautiful, in fact. I am moved to tears by this revelation. Cool. Alright. Knees be damned. Well, that was interesting. Wait, what's this? Is this finally something I can do? Oh wait, I've already been here. Huh, you already know the answer's no. Elevator? What? I'm so confused. What game is this? It's something called Sparky something, I don't know. It's just more mascot horror slop. God damn it. At least it doesn't... Actually, I will keep that to myself, because that could change very quickly. That could change very quickly. I could be proven immediately wrong. And while it would be funny, I don't want to be proven wrong. I don't. That would make this even less enjoyable. Wait, what the... Oh, I already did that. I cannot believe this. Uh-huh. This is certainly a game that I am playing. I don't know, man. What the hell am I supposed to do? I wonder what's up here. Hopefully the way to get out of this awful place. My god, is this boring? This is like Bendy and the Walking Simulator if there just was actually nothing to do. It wasn't like a fetch quest that was given to you 700 times. It was just you and the facility. Bruh. No shot this is actually something useful. Oh no. What the? Hello? I just bounced off a drum. You know that? What the fuck? This is not how you encourage exploration. I'm sure this'll be good. Helper. Please input commands too. Okay. Commands to fucking what? Boy, am I glad I went over here. Now I have even less of an idea where to go. I've just about exhausted all of my options. And all I'm getting is not even lore. Like, it's just not. It's not even that. Did I do it? I did. Okay. Access denied, sensitive data warning, administrators login permission required. That's so great. I don't care. Can you tell me where to go instead of that it's not even like vaguely hinting at anything. It's just words. Oh my god, there hasn't been something this frustrating. Actually, no, I won't say that. But it's if this continues, it will be as frustrating as Hello Neighbor. 'Cause like, bruh. Can I? These invisible walls are almost as offensive as Black Myth Wukong. I still can't do anything over here. I'm guessing the solution has to do with these, like, vending machines. I just have a sneaking suspicion. It's like all these are completely useless except for this one. The one out of like 30 of them. Just the one. And I don't like the thought of that. That sounds awful. Can I run? Oh, hey. Oh, the nanny scooter. Wow. Fast, safe, and energy efficient transporting device from Amber's park staff. Thank you, Susie. Very cool. Can I play the game now? Like, surely this isn't it. Surely there's more, right? One would think. Like, why did I even open this room? Why did I open this room if nothing in it is, accessible? I don't get it. Not a damn thing in here is actually, like... Because of course I am. Awesome. That's so great. I guess I'll keep this with me just in case it, like, reloads. Huh? Like, you could call me stupid for not knowing to do that, but once again, little fragile word right there. And then the other one just had big ol' shoot me plastered on it. And you're telling me I was just supposed to know that I can shoot every wall now? Are you kidding me? What is this? More unsafe guns? Wow. Game. How was I supposed to see that? Oh no. Well, he can teleport. That's pretty cool. Okay. I'm not gonna scan that. I don't care. It looked like it got rid of my guns, though. Oh no. Huh? Susie. Susie Baka, get out of here. God damn it. I'm not ready, guys. Oh, never mind. It's just bugged. Susie. That's not how you spell that. Susie. Die in limbo? What the hell does that mean? Okay. Greetings, Insider. I'm Susie. An advanced AI neural network with text and voice coming soon. Input features. Oh, sorry, I was trying to see if that was like an acronym or something. It's not. Anyway, I am actually gonna take a picture of this just because Maybe it is something like cool, I don't know. Here. Alright, I just screenshotted it. Let me see what this does. Go to screenshots. And let me pull this up on my phone. Okay, there it is. A little bit blurry, but I'm sure it's fine. It's just a QR of the Discord. Clever. Very clever. Hilarious. It's funny that the devs don't think that I'd already be using it by now. Because I'm fucking stupid enough to actually take a picture of it. Great. I'm glad that was added. Thank you, devs. You are truly saints. Anyway. Now let's go this way now. What? Why do you have a gun? The bloody hell? Well, why do one of them have a gun? That one... Excuse me? I know dang well it was not near me because I can hear it. I'm not like stupid, game. You can't just pull that on me and say, oh, you got caught. It's like, no, I didn't. Gun. Oh. Ha! What the fuck? Dude, he wasn't even, like, close to me. I still had, like, 5 extra feet. Are you serious? Whatever. Other than the enemy itself, this isn't, like, a bad area, I would say. Because it isn't like this is super intuitive or anything, but I can clearly see what they're going for. What? That's it? Okay. Insight. I granted you access to secret quest room chat. Okay. Very interesting. Wow. New quests and parts of lore. So... like, what am I supposed to do here? Woof. Woof. That's great. I have access to the Discord channel now. Wow. Wow, that's so cool. Wow. Wow. Yeah. About that. There's not a dang thing in here. What quest? Try again? What does that do? Okay, well, that sure was something. Alright, well that was, Sparky Marky. I don't know who this Mark fellow is, but wow. Alright, I'm leaving the server and I'm blocking Susie. Get the fuck out of my DMs. Well, that was something special, let me tell you. I am glad I did that. 35 minutes of absolutely nothing happening. The only thing even worth my time was probably that little maze section. And, like, as soon as I just used my brain for longer than 3 seconds, I figured it out, and it lasted an extra 5 seconds. So, wow. Wow. Ooh. Wait. This one looks really cool. This one looks really cool. This one sounds really cool, and then this one looks really cool. That's right, I got more stuff. Let's do Wayward. How about that? Catch me in the harbor, how about that? Yeah, static still doesn't function. It started up Steam VR again. I love that. Love that. Thank you, game. Thanks, game. Real cool. This one. Turn that down. Oh, I just realized I haven't been doing my my stuff. Sorry, I need to do my dailies. And by that I mean I need an AFK because yay, this game is so awesome. It's for the rewards. That's crazy. I'm almost at 400 wins. Wow. I'm almost a true degenerate. No, I'd say true degenerate is like 1,000. We could also say that's just cope from me. Let me just go into AFK and then I will be ready. Yes, indeed. Okay. Now then. This sure is something interesting. So, what I'm going to do is, 1, fix my model, and then 2, I don't know. We're just going in. Okay, Wayward Harbor. I think this game is actually pretty cool. Based on what I've seen from it. It uses a very unique mechanic I have seen in basically no other game. An Annie? Uh-oh. Ouch. Alright, guess we're done with that. Am I right, boys? Nice 5-second game. That was pretty cool. You lose the end. That'd be pretty funny. Alright, let's go find that mirror so we can get killed a second time. Okay. Needs a key. Needs a massive one at that. Ooh. So I'm a scuba diver. Okay. Can crouch? Well, why would you tell me that now? Okay. Hello? Oh, hey, the key. That's the key from Mom's room? Okay. Interesting. Dang, man. Am I schizophrenic? What the heck are these living conditions? Wow. Anyway. I need to go to Mom's room. Ooh, look at that. These are horrible living conditions. Wow. Wow, oh wow. There we go. And here it is. My mom's mirror. Oh no. Yeah, I would move if I were you. What the heck? This is strange. What was that? I better be careful. Man, I don't know. They're your sleep paralysis demons, not mine. You tell me. Can't fucking see. This is very hard to monitor. Oh. That's much better. Okay. Is it down there? Oh, there it is. Okay. I mean, I found it. Oh. Is that bad? Huh? Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Oh. Well, that's bad. Hmm. It's very weird. What if I just run? Hmm. You know, fuck this guy. Oh no, it didn't work. What? That's so weird. What am I supposed to do? Looks like the monster's invisible. Thank you. Thank you, game. Yeah, I figured that much out. What I'm supposed to do with this information, I have not. little bit of insight in that department would be appreciated. Oh. Dang, look at that. Oh, this is cool, actually. So all I have to do is crouch. Hmm. It's definitely right there. Yeah, there it is. Uh-oh. That's bad. I think next time it goes all the way over there, I should blitz the door or something. I don't know. We'll see. It's not like it's right next to me, huh? I don't get it. Sorry, let me update the category. It's called Wayward Harbor. Harbor, there it is. There it is. Okay, there we go. I knew that would work. Dang it. What? Oh. Interesting. I can't, like, do anything. Okay. I mean, it's gone. I think I did it. Alright, what you got? Uh-oh. It's coming. So what does this have to do with, like, being in a harbor? Oh shit. It's probably fine. It's probably fine, they don't mind. Hello? Oh, that's bad. Dang it. I didn't know what to do. I was disoriented. Like, where do I even run? Yes, maybe I can use the mirror to see this monster. I've never thought of that. I don't know. Certainly a possibility. Dang. If only I was better. That's weird. Is he coming or not? Oh, hello. Well, that fixed that right quick. Yeah, fuck you. I'm out of here. Where do I even go? Oh, nice. Yeah, I made it. What can I say? I'm just gonna run, dude. Let's go, newbie dude. Uh-oh. Well, that's bad, I might say. That's bad is definitely what I would say if I was actually, you know, worried in any way, shape, or form. Okay, there we go. Woo! Phasmophobia? I love me some Phasmophobia, but no, this is called... There it is. Wayward Harbor. And I'm fighting some... that. I don't know. I don't even know what to call that. I'm fighting a thing. What you doing there, buddy? Alright, well. That's that. So I grabbed the lever. The heck? What's it want me to... It wants me to charge batteries. That's great. Maybe I should have looked behind me before doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I should have. You got me. I definitely should have. Yeah. Yeah. Woo. Where are you, big boy? There you are. Ah. Run! Run! Okay, put thing. Do thing. Thank you. I did it. I saved the world. We did it, Patrick. We saved Bikini Bottom. Woo! How's it going, Bonnie's World? Hope you're doing good. Wait, what's happening? Oh. Aww. It's dead. Wait, is there a key in there, or do I need one? Oh my god. All I need is the boat to escape. Oh, there's 17 problems on this boat right now. Okay. It's coming down. Run. Okay. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh, dang, it was so mad its AI broke. Run. Run. Hey, stop that. That's me. Oh, wait. I could just go in here. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh my god, I'm already making some crazy progress. Other than that, I need the battery charged and something else. She gets Magic Rainbow Infinite World? What? Hey, huh? What does that mean? Also, where is it? Oh, there it is. Wait, if it's over there... And I'm over here. I'm just gonna... On second thought, it's probably faster than me. That's what I would say if I was slow. Is there one over here? Are there two? Well, that's rough. Be over here if you need me. Okay. Hey, that sounds like it noticed me. I don't know, man. Which is just the worst. Can I go back? I see something moving out there. Alright, well, this is really annoying. Sounds real close. Oh. That's a problem. I don't know what to do here. Shh. I'm crouching. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. Alright, it's fine. We spawn back here. That's good. That's good. I like that. It was just making noises like it heard me, though, so... What? Ooh. How in the... Huh? What? How does it... Excuse me? What? What? How? Huh? How? You and what eyesight? Oh my god. Alright, well. Yes. Run. They don't know. Or at least they shouldn't. The heck? See, like, how do you know? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Look at this. Game is absolutely being nerfed by its AI right now. Because other than that, it has been a mostly pleasant experience. But this AI is some trash. God dang, man. Looks like that thing's coming down. I don't know what happened to the other one. There's definitely two. I have no doubt in my mind. Okay, there's that. Get up, go faster. There we go. What? That definitely teleported. Oh my god. Brother, how? How am I supposed to escape 4 of them? There's no hiding spots here. This is a hiding spot? Can't see anything though. Yeah, man, I don't see a damn thing. just don't hear a damn thing. Huh? They just leave? I don't understand. Oh my god. They finally realized they were being unfair? There's no way it's right next to me. Shh, I'm hiding. Of course it is. Nuh-uh. Oh. Never mind. Okay, I have all the stuff, though. I can still hear it? Yeah, no shit, man. No shit. Thank you. Thank you, devs. I'm very glad they put in that dialogue. Oh my god! Listen to them, they're already mad. I didn't even spawn. I'm just gonna run. Fuck this, bro. Wow, stealth my ass, man. Yeah, man, stealth my fucking dick cheese. Let me out. Alright, anyway. There's no way it's right next to me, right? Bro! Get me out of here! I hate these. They're so bad. Now I'm gone. I'm so done with this. Literally, where? There's nothing there. Where? Oh, there it is. That's a bad noise. That's a bad noise. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, the one thing ruining this game is the AI. Other than that, these do have like a decent enough design. If they were used properly, they can most certainly be spooky. There you are. I'm going. Okay. Do that. Do that. Do that. Okay. My god. I've done it. Lord have mercy. That was really annoying. But I will say that was actually pretty decent. That was a pretty decent game. I just, you know, wish it functioned. Because the concept was pretty cool. Especially the mirror thing. Like, I've never done that in practically any horror game. Using a mirror to look behind me, that's sick, dude. That's so cool. And it's a handheld, so you can't just, you know, do some shenanigans with it. It's similar to the that one other game we played like yesterday. But there wasn't, you know, an insanity meter, so it was less annoying, so to speak. I want to do A Place Forbidden. I heard like the synopsis of this one, and I'm like, ooh. Had me perk up, got me a little bit stiff. I'm not gonna lie. Where is it? Oh, Ouroboros. Okay. Ouroboros. I'm sure this is gonna be epic. I'm guessing that's gonna be the subject matter, whatever Ouroboros is. Alright, a forbidden... Or a place forbidden. Bro just wakes up in a library and he says, wow, this is not my apartment. Good one. Find a key on to the front door on one of the desks. Okay. Sure thing, buddy. Wait, on one of the desks. What is this? It's like a potato chip on the floor. Sitting at home, reading a letter from an old friend. It's almost like you're having an out-of-body experience. What if I do... Wait, what? What? Interesting. Oh. Does it work? I think it works. Cool, look at that. Very mature. The librarian is displeased. Act what? You can spin it. Let's go, dude. Spin. Spin, yes. Look at that. Okay. That's awesome. Well, the phone numbers are 3 digits too short. Uh-huh. A little warm to the touch. That's odd. Circular symbol, the snake swallowing its tail, representation of the endless cycle of death and rebirth, of wholeness, the infinite, and a certain kind of cloying, meaningless. Okay, something isn't right. If you say so. Oh, there it is. Yep. It's an old phone, too. Zeki! Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the library of ROBLOX.
Right, thank you. Sorry, I had to turn up the volume.
You'll find what it is you're looking for. Please be informed that the library is closing. Since most of our staff are currently away, please lock the door on the way out. We hope you've enjoyed your visit.
Okay. Oh, that's not a circle, by the way. That's a pretzel. Okay. Wait, where's the front door then? Was I standing right in front of it when I had the key? Oh my god. There's no way, right? There's no way. Is this it? It is. Maybe. What the? Yes.
Hello. We'd like to inform you that the library is now closed. Note
The hell?
that it is unlawful to remain on the premises after closing. This is your one and only warning.
I tried. Okido. What the? You're telling me there's just a plant on that table? Oh. Well, that is interesting. It's almost like they don't want me to leave. Need some help? Oh, hey, a screwdriver. Nice. Odd. Peculiar, even. Remove the padlock. Okay. Wait, what? That just leads in a circle. So I need something for the padlock. Gonna need all the help you can get. So I found one of them. What is this? Is that a fan? Broken off blades? Oh. God, I gotta find a code. Are you serious? If I were a paper with a code, where would I be? Where would I be? Maybe we can grab the stapler. Nope. Left one room. Probably safe, 0 chance of hostile. Okay, I see it now. Wait. So I have 3. Wait, where is it? I thought I had all 4, but I missed it. Can't help but feel as if I stand before the precipice of some terrible reality. Okay, so 4102. How about that? I'm so good. Oh my god. Nah, I'm crazy.
We've given you chances. Ample warning. You proceed, we threaten. Continue on your current path, and they will find nothing left of your head. We swear it. For the last and final time, go back from whence you came.
I'm trying. Got it. Ah. Crying out in pain. Uh-oh. Cameras. Okay, this is kind of spooky. I like. What's this? D E F. Okay. That one's on D. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something in the darkness? Yeah, there certainly is. Okay. There's no way the game would actually make me read through all that, right? No way. Anyway, I'm sure that's fine. Hello? Wrong turn. Thank you. Thank you, game. Oh, I hear it. That's kind of funny, actually. Look at me. I am the captain now. I might as well. The failures were you want to know those who failed is miserable button. What? Mm-hmm. Bruh. I don't understand what's happening. I can hear it. I can practically smell the unknowable horrors. Alright, I'm ready for a spook. Uh-oh. We got a bunch of butt plugs from hell. Uh-oh. What is this place? I don't know, man. Do I want to? Like... That's great. Now what? Oh, the hatch. The hatch. Oh, a seemingly decrepit library. Yes?
Like a beetle in an antline's trap, you flail your way deeper.
Uh-huh.
It is gratifying to watch you wriggle your way to your doom. We so rarely have new visitors. Perhaps we won't spatter you across these walls.
Yeah, that'd be pretty nice.
We'll allow you to stay. Join the others. It is what you want, is it not?
I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what this place is other than a library with interesting material. Made it this room. I'm not going any further. Caught a glimpse of him, bastard that's been talking in my ear. Was wearing a dark cloak, so I couldn't see much more than his figure. Shape of his head wasn't human. Makes sense. Can't stop capitalizing. His name? What? should probably join me down there. Whatever's ahead won't be pretty. Interesting. Oh, so we were looking for the library, looks like. Oh. All right. Wow. Very interesting. Hello? What the heck? Something about this room is unnatural. I would say so, yeah. What do I do here? Okay, not a whole lot. Oh. Well, that's great. Car tablet? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Who's this talking about? The 16-year-old? Oh, wait. 16, old as sin, middle age, child, adulthood. Phases the moon. There's 5, so... Okay, any challenge for too long as children are Oh, dang. Only a child. So would that be the snake? So child is first, snake. 16 is about a car. Snake car. Snake car. I guess it'd be adulthood. Bear. So snake car bear. Flames. You what? Wow. Okay. So snake. Hello? Oh. Snake, car, bear, Fire. Clock. There we go. I'm actually really liking these puzzles. Safe contains a lump of blackened flesh. Does it? Dark comes crushing down. It swallows you whole, swallows you whole. Oh god, the lights go dim one by one. Uh-huh.
You piqued our curiosity. We read your book, discovered that, for a mortal, you're rather unique. In the same way that a human might consider a primate, you almost remind us of ourselves. Though, of course, we'd never stoop to your level.
Oh. Something's blocking me. Okay. It said something about the lights go dim one by one, so it would only stand to reason. Okay. Whispers. That thing in the safe, I think I recognize it.
Get out! Get out! Can't you find your way out?
No, I'm stupid. Oh. Oh.
You should find your way out soon. You won't want to be there when the light fades in full.
Okay, so that's my timer. I'm not supposed to put them out. Something is blocking me from getting to that door. Interesting. Like what? Oh. Oh, uh-oh. I did a bad. I did a very not good. Oh, I did have an accident. Oh. Fiddlesticks. Can I read it? Uh-huh. Fair. This is sick. Hey, goodbye. Ah. Dude. Oh. Time to get the hell out of here. Yeah, he says right before something jumps out at him. For example. Never mind. For example. Oh, back to finding keys. I don't know where a key would be. You can't do this to me. I can't move. Stop. These barriers are crazy. Oh, that's the mouse. Okay. Hello? Key. I need the key. Okay, is that it? Yes. Oh no. Fuck. Yeah.
Oh, good. You're finally here. Certainly kept the suspense going.
Did I?
Stay right there. We shall be with you shortly, and once we're there, we'll turn your form into something more palatable. More arms, we think. More legs.
I can't move.
Stay right there.
I can't move. I just soft locked myself. Well, let's do that again. Come on. Alright, one more try. Oh good, you're finally awake. The heck?
Oh, good. You're finally here. Certainly kept the suspense going.
Oops.
We shall be with you shortly, and once
Will you?
we'll turn your form into something more palatable. The eyes open. Stay
Oh.
right there.
Oh. Wait, what? This room is a trap. Those tables with the notes weren't here until earlier. I think they came for you. Serves you right. I know you're kind. Two whole hints. Even a damn fool like you should be able to use them. The librarian would like to give you a hand. The flesh in that safe does not operate like its predecessor. What predecessor? And what's the librarian? The fifth. The fifth. Picked up tablet 5. This is so sick. Only 3 remained. Without the first, he would have been an animal. Without the second, he could no longer condemn, and without his final remaining finger, his hand would look a little strange. What? I need 5. The second. Oh. Hi. Can you help me? Okay. The first. What the? Interesting. So let's look for more tablets or something. Oh. Man, I don't know. Oh, help me. All right. Oh, wait, I just realized. What was this? Oh, yeah. There we go. Wait, huh? How did I get here? If I could organize something. Let me see. If you could organize, huh? Very confusing. What about down here? Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Sure. Back here. Okay. Very interesting. So that's the one I went down. Yeah. Right, and then this is that other one. Need to organize something. I have no idea what that is, man. Not a clue. Oh no. I could organize. What does that mean? Oh, God damn it. I'm looking for a shelf. Stairs, I think, and then whatever that third thing was. Maybe this? I don't know. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's one. Cabinet. Do I have like an inventory? Man, I don't know. Friends, like, give me a hand. Oh, wait. That's the thing. That's literally it. Wait. I think that's what I need. Oh, fiddlesticks. I don't think this is right. I am going here anyway. Yeah, newsflash, it was not. What's this? Oh. Yeah, okay. Yes. What in the bloody... What the hell? Okay. Oh? That's funny. This is pretty cool. I like this. Oh. Yeah. One that is alone. The numbers will open your path back. The numbers will open my path back? Oh no. Recurrent themes in each memory and one that is alone. One that is alone. I'm guessing the one is the flesh. Numbers will open the path back. So that's clearly the escape, right? How do I... How do I leave? The numbers open your path back. The numbers, what numbers? One of them is alone. So what does that mean? The numerals. What? I'm confused. So confused. So if I look at it this way, there's a lot of pawns and stuff just facing like the same direction. Some of them are upside down. I think I may be looking too closely into this. Obviously, the way back is through here, right? But what numbers? What numbers? Oh. Okay, wait. Maybe it's much simpler than I thought. It was. Oh, brother. I'm stupid. Now I'm trapped here? What? Oh. Uh-huh. Well, sorry about that. Oh. Well, this isn't necessarily new. But it's also different. The numbers, huh? Oh! Okay, let's see if I can do this now. Doesn't look like it's changed pretty much at all. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Huh. Anyway. I'm so close. I can feel it. I can feel it. I haven't done this one though, I don't think. To be fair. Oh. Oh. You just
find nothing.
Find nothing.
Everything is.
You just find nothing, everything is.
Harm.
Can harm.
Stop thinking. Can.
Don't listen to them if you can help it. You and me, we're birds of a feather. I can tell better to pull the covers over your head and cover your ears. Because you hear something you don't want. Sit down and let the inevitable wash over you. I take this fate to turn you into one of those husks. Listen carefully. We got stone eyes. That's awesome.
Stop. Can.
Everything is fine. You just
Stop.
stop thinking. Everything is fine.
Find nothing.
Nothing can harm you. Just
Stop.
everything is fine. Nothing can harm you. Just stop thinking. Stop thinking, yeah. Already knows your body inside and out. He spent all his time searching a bunch of Venezuela's business. Maybe it's better that way. Okay. I did it, right? Oh. Well, would ya look at that? Everything's the same but different. Okay. I'm close. I'm close. I've done most of it, looks like. Which is good. There's something I'm missing, though. The flesh in that safe does not operate like its predecessor. What does that mean? Librarian would like to give you a hand? Okay. I can't really discern anything from that. I'm gonna be real. Let's just do this, this. Okay, let me... He lost 2. Only 3 remain. What? Joy of the Recluse. Yeah, about that. I don't know. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, I see it. What? Wait. 53412. Is that not it? I need an adult. Because I don't get it. Let's try here. I think I've already done it, but just in case. Okay, so here I am. That just puts me back. Is there something I should have grabbed from here? Oh, man. Can't walk up. Can't walk up. Can't walk up. Wait. There it is, Rolodex, or whatever that's called. I got it. Okay, so that's the last one. Woo! This one has been a doozy. Oh my god. Legitimately fun puzzles, though. Definitely harder than I thought they would be, but they're fun and, most importantly, very intuitive. Okay, so now I did it. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. You broke down every barrier in your path. Okay. So, I'm done? Can I, like, leave now? There's nothing new. What in the... That's something new, actually. So yeah, it's just this last one. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh! Oh, what the heck? Eh? Okay. Let's read all these one more time. The flesh in that safe does not operate like its predecessor, the librarian. Would like to give you a hand. Okay. Sure. Where is the other book? Hello? Can I have help? Or can I have hand, rather? The brand would like to give you a hand. Oh my god. Okay, so... Where's that statement paper or whatever that told me this silly stuff? There it is. Only 3 remain. And without his final remaining finger, his hand would look a little strange. That was it? It was that simple? I thought it was way more complicated than that. Jesus. I know more than the others, but I won't tell you. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, he developed an obsession. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, that's pretty sad. Would you like to help me now? I've done it. I've done everything. This supposed librarian would like to give me a hand, then why doesn't it? Oh. Okay. Looks like we're just about done. What is this? Interesting. Dang, I want to see what that is. He was aware enough to be jealous. There were being his advances. Snuff and ways watch from afar until one night, that is. Unknown foreign shape enter. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh. So that's what that screwdriver was. Okay. Let me scan this. It should be obvious what the passage is. Oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, that's it? Oh. I'm moving. When I next opened my eyes, I found myself on an empty road in a desolate place. Did you? Did you know? Yes. The old quality and everything didn't fill me with confidence. Yeah, it definitely... Fallen ember from the edge of a cigarette, yeah. I don't know. Interesting. Guess it doesn't matter either way. At the end of everything, I never found what I'd come to the library to gain. What did you come to gain? Was that ever, like, explored? Just what it was that I missed. Bruh. That's what I'm saying. It was definitely worse. What the heck? Oh, look, a grave? I don't know. What was that? Was that a grave? But I doubt it. So what? You're messing with these books again? Okay. Fail to find what you seek. So that's the bad ending. Examine every tiny book. Gain much more than you bargained for. What? I think I missed something. Huh? So there's another ending to this game, then. Okay. Okay. That was weird. The story itself sounded, or at least what I got from the story was very lacking. But the puzzle solving was legitimately, like, really fun to do, and I just think it was probably some of the best that I've seen. It was like hard, but none of it was ever too hard. I never felt frustrated enough that I'm like, I'm gonna get a guide or anything. And that's like the perfect mix of difficulty. I guess if you if you're any slower than me, I guess you would get a lot more frustrated. But you know, I'm not that smart, so. Okay, do I do this one or do I do that one? Because, yes, I got like 2 or 3 more. 2 or 3 more. Okay, I want to do this one. This one looks actually really cool. This one looks really cool. So let me try it out. I said... Wait, what? What? What the heck is that? Sorry, it wanted me to install some, like, external feature. Alright, anyway. Let me in. Let me in. That is so loud. Thank God I didn't set up the audio yet. The application is called Spooky. That's funny. That's hilarious. There it is. Dude, I'm not... Wait, pause the game. God damn, bro. Holy balls. Okay, put that shit on screen already. What the fuck? There it is. Oh, it broke. God damn it. What is this? No? Why is it like that? Huh? What? Why is it broken? Hello? What? Why is... I'm so confused. Why it not work? I'll just do this. I mean, you can hear it anyway, so no point in hiding it. So I didn't get to read any of that because this game was busy being fucking unpuzzling. Brit. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Whoa. So this is interesting. Skip to... Oh wow. Oh my god. Oh wow. Controller support. Nah, I'm good. How do I go back? Back. Alright, let's play Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Last. Oh. Enter space or E and then sprint. Okay. Whoa.
Hello, I am Spooky.
You are? Oh, you are Spooky. Wow. You're also loud. Shit, dude. Let me...
And this is
I
my
can't pause.
home.
Can I...
Can you, humble player, make it through 1,000 rooms?
My mouse is stuck,
Can you
bro.
find what lies at the end?
1,000?
Because I don't really know.
Okay.
Anyway, just go.
Okay, just use it. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me freaking... Because that's loud. That's really loud. That should not be loud as me. Okay, there we go. How about now? Open. Oh, shoot. Dang, that is spooky. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah! Oh, hey. Can I open? No. Okay. Okay, I should probably change. Wait, give me a second. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. Let's go. Here it is. Heck yeah. Alright. It's just, why are these open? Bit strange. Yo, we got the Minecraft beds? Okay. Still can't really interact with anything. Oh, shoot. Oh, you can't, like, strafe very well at all. Okay. At first, this place just seemed cute, but I've been here for days now. I'm feeling quite parched. I keep getting this feeling like I'm being watched. This is not romantic at all. What do you mean romantic? Okay. Well, if you say so. Oh. Wait, what do I do here? Huh. Yes, of course. I'm a little bit lost. Oh, shoot. That's loud, dude. Okay. Yeah. No, I have no clue where I'm going. Is this random? I just realized. I think you can... Does that just double your movement? Maybe it doesn't. But it looked like it was just giving me extra movement for a second there. Huh? I know something is following me, but I feel like I am prancing through the same rooms over and over, hopefully leaving notes. This breadcrumbs will prove I'm making progress, reaching some destination. Hope I didn't run out of ink. I'm dreadfully thirsty. Unfortunate. I'm sure he's fine. I mean, yeah, look at all these beds. Whoa. It does feel like I am going through the same rooms. Which, you know, isn't the greatest. It's kind of bad, actually. Uh-huh. Wait, have I been here? Hello? What? I swear I've been here. Uh-oh. That sounds not good. Okay. I do believe I've been here before. Oh. I don't know what to do. Oh, purple bed. Nice. Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't move. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the? Keep a little pep in your step. What the heck is this? Oh, I saved my game. Nice. Ink, not quite quenching my thirst. Tastes terrible. Stains are terrible. I don't think drinking it was a very romantic idea. What is with this guy and romanticism? Oh. Well, would y'all look at that? Okay. Okay. I like this. This is silly. Hey, Nanny, where are we going? Alright, we're in dungeon part 2. Locked? What? Okay, we have locked doors now. That's very strange. Very, very strange. What the heck is this? Are these all randomly generated? Oh. Wow, that one's extra long. What the heck? Huh? Spouting, splashing, soaking, innards, ingest, invoking, nailing, never stops the choking. Uh-oh. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm just gonna leave. Oh, he's coming. You don't know. He's slow. Okay. Whoa! What the heck is this? Weird. You. Ow! Oh my god, that hurt. Ouch, dude. Do not think he could just do that. He can. No, he's coming. He's coming. He's practically through the walls already. Taking your sweet time, man. Okay. Uh-oh. Get me out of here. Get me out. What the heck? Is that a second one I just saw? It's a chair. It's even worse. I hate chairs. Oh, God. Okay. This is cool. I kind of like this. When do I get to 100? Let me guess, it's gonna pop up now. No? You're slow or something. You should be here. What the heck? Oh, hello. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. We're good. Found something today satisfying my unromantic thirst. I woke today for a birthday fan, a bottle of red wine. Strongly metallic taste, huh? Bro got lead poisoning. That's crazy. Come on, yes. I'm so close, I can feel it. I can feel it. I don't think that was wine. Yeah. Yeah, I doubt the wine allegations. Yes. Yes. Oh shoot. We got some spooky ice creams. Nah, but I just be running. Hello? I just be running. This place again with no note though. Okay, what the heck? Basically just ran in circles there. Yeah, baby. I made it. I haven't seen my reviews and notes, so that means either I'm getting somewhere or someone is taking them. Keep that blood pumping. That's right. Oh, I did it. I made it. 100 rooms. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, most Doors players could never. Oh, I know. Yeah. Alright, anyway. What now? Gasp. It's a metal door. What the heck? Okay. Huh? Are these all the people that got scared? Look at all the fire. Oh, well that was unhelpful. Glad I did that. Okay. That's kind of funny. Very interesting. I think this is my last moment. I'm gonna die, having never found my escape. This place was like my escape from everything else. In the end, my death is kind of romantic. Hilarious. Hilarious. Am I gonna find a corpse next? Oh, this. Oh. Is there anything chasing me still or no? Stop. Stop. Oh. Nice. Eh? Is that the sound of something chasing me? I hope not. Well, that'd be annoying. Oh. Poison. What? What the heck? What? Okay. That's a straight up dinosaur head. No? Clicking coming from the ceiling. Okay. Yep. This dude's definitely dead. Uh-oh. No! Okay, that's bad. It's real bad. It's real not epic. Oh. It's not good. It's not good at all. Oh, it's coming. Oh, no. Where did it even go? Man, I don't know. Get out of my way. Okay. So what? Now that's a horrible little noise though that thing makes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't hear anything. When's the boss fight? Oh. Stop. God, these controls are horrible. These controls are so bad. All these invisible walls are really making me angry. Okay. Well, I am here. Is it almost my turn? I recognize all these rooms. Okay. Oh dang, hello. And we're done. Oh, poor guy. What the heck? Why can't I crouch? I wanted to take a look at him. What's he holding? What is this distinguished individual holding? Okay, well, I'm here. I'm gonna be real, this is really boring. There isn't much stopping me from just running. There also isn't anything that's making me not want to just run. Oh no. So all I know so far is that there's this weird facility inside of whatever this place is. What? What the? Hello? My mistake. Okay. Yeah. No one's in here. It's a Japanese classroom? Okay. Oh, hey. Hey, what? Was I not just here? Huh? No. There's nothing. There's like nothing anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. There's people in here. 4 of them. People in here. I don't get it. Like, if I'm supposed to do something, the game is not really telling it to me. Oh. Found something. Nothing in here. Uh-huh. Sure. Maybe one more. What? God, dude, this is so annoying. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. Now I can go in here? Okay. Oh. Odd. Oh, very strange. Okay. Why is the music so chill? Yeah, this is absolutely just a happier, what's that one Pokemon place called? Twilight Town or whatever? It literally just sounds like a happier version of that. Okay, here I go. I'm kind of over it already. I don't know, I was under the impression that this would be, better. So we're done then? She's just not coming back? Okay. I'm just gonna get to 200 and then that's it? Are you serious? Oh. That's it? Keep getting faster and stronger. Yeah, they do, I guess, but they don't get more interesting. Wow. Wow. This is pretty bad. Whoops. This is pretty not great if I had to give my immediate opinion. Wow. Like actually wow. This kind of sucks. All right, I'm gonna do this. Because I would like to take a break. Be right back.
Bullshit blazing, till my heart is blazing. If I lose my wings, I don't need a new world order. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. My tribe is my word. Your words will never make me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game. It's not a game, I'm not a robot, and I challenging you. I'm not a phantom, I'm in your face and I'm here to see you through. Right before your eyes, what just multiply? Got the flame right, it's time. As the power grows, try to stop the shows. Light that will go dry. Stop
Okie dokie. I'm back. Oh hey, I saw a ghost. Hey, what the heck?
so you know
Was stuff happening while I was gone? Weird. Anyway. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back and I'm ready to heckin'. I don't wanna play this game, I'm gonna be real. It's kinda it's not great. You could say I'm just like I have like a short attention span, but I don't know, man. It's supposed to like get scarier and scarier as you go down, but like I'm supposed to get to 1,000 rooms, man. I don't wanna. This is why I never understood why people like enjoyed doors and stuff like that. Cause it's like, well, yeah, for every like one room with a monster, there's like 10 more without. Anyway. Well, let me just see real quick. Let me check this. Okay, nothing new on there. So I'm just making sure I'm not missing nothing. Or my I was about to say my strange addiction. Actually it is strange because of, you know, all the pitfalls that I talked about. And yet let me, oh, I guess you weren't supposed to see that. Let me check Steam real quick. Let me check Steam. What else do we got here? Okay, Place Forbidden, we're done with that. Wayward, Spooky's Jump Scare, Sparky Marky, Static still doesn't work. Timor. I think I'll save this. And what else do I have? I have other games as well that I just didn't do today at all. Did I just drink some cough syrup? Oh my god, that was like instant. I feel so much better already. This one. Ooh, I want to do that one like ASAP, but it's a multiplayer one. Maybe I'll make a video on it. Maybe I'll make a video on it. We'll see. But tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do... Yeah. Yeah, okay, I have like... That one's probably a big game I could do tomorrow. I could do that as well. So I got like two games tomorrow. What else is there? I mean, I could do the other like Sparky Marky installations if I really felt like having a jolly old time. Let me see. Ooh, I could continue my run. There's also this game. So that's like 3 potential things tomorrow. Also never finished Chucksy. Or let me just check my wish list. Let me make sure I don't have any like bangers that I haven't played just yet. Ooh. Ooh, damn. Dude, I have a lot of options. I don't want to spoil them, though. They're actually, like, kind of decent. I don't know if this will spoil it, but let's say I play a Dark Souls-esque game tomorrow. Would that be a yay or nay? I hope that didn't give it away immediately, but I'm thinking of doing that and a few other things. Where is it? I actually forgot what it's called. Where'd it go? I lost it. No, my moth collection. Where'd it go? Am I blind? I mean, I know it's on my account. I just have to find it, but like, assumedly tomorrow, I decide to do those few horror games, and then I go to a much larger horror adjacent like Dark Souls like game. Oh, there it is. Hell yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. Yeah, I still got it. I've actually been wanting to revisit it for a little while now. It is cool. It is cool, and definitely Halloween as fuck. Makes me feel... I won't say that. Okay, anyway, let's play something more epic, more calm, less frustrating, super epic, and totally demure, you know? That's right, you guessed it, we're back, baby! We're back! Oh, man. Ah, they got Valkyrie, Chica. I think I want that. What a shame. What a shame. Oh, I forgot. Wait. I need to move again. Get rid of that. Nope. I'll get rid of it. I don't want it. Get rid. There we go. Okay. No more blanket needed. I'm not gonna soil myself any longer. At least that's what you think. But, what am I saying? Anyway. Dang, I'm poor, I forgot. I hate how these are so expensive. Like, unless they're that much better, I don't see why. But, whatever, you know? I've used like 600 souls, and bro, I have not gotten any of these 3 on this guy. Which is whew, exactly what I was hoping for. Okay, let me change my, my info. ROBLOX, lean. Four. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Cool. I am glad that I ran through those few games that I did today, but I don't know, at the same time. Oh dang. At the same time, bruh, you know? Oh yeah, I've been farming a little bit already today, so. They need to fix this right now. Every time I log in and try to click stuff, it's just so much worse than it was, like, literally a week ago. I don't know what they did, but they need to fucking stop it, man. They were so focused on if they could. They never considered if they should. God dang it. God dang it, man. Let me turn the brightness up. Let me see this. Are my eyes working right? Last time I wore a hoodie, they weren't. Which is weird because, you know, I'm not like covering my eyebrows or my eyes for that matter. Mr. Magic Hands, that's a good name. That man has probably touched a lot of dick. Anyway. I mean, I'm gonna be real, there's only one way to get that nickname. Only one. There is only one. Come on, give me Apex. You won't. You're too scared. You're too scared of... That's not Apex. You're too scared. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm telling you, the devs, they're too scared of me. They know I'll be too powerful. Wait, what? What am I? 26? So that's like 1500 XP. Which means I made a dent in the necessary stuff. What does this guy have? I don't know, I'll never know. You wanna know why? Because this game doesn't work. It doesn't work. If I could just post in the heckin' suggestions channel or whatever. Like, bruh. Make Prime Valk full AoE. Brother, she has 4 placements. She does not need all that. Let me just see menu. Menu bug question mark 30 days ago. Oh no, wins aren't showing up. Awesome. Oh wow, look at these fucking idiots. Instead of like reporting bugs, they're like, huh, this kid is scamming. Wow. Wow, you should ban him, bro. That's not a bug. Oh, I hate children. I hate them all. This is why I don't play Roblox. Anyway. You heard it here, folks. I will never become the next Dr. Disrespect because I hate children. I hate them all. It's just a fact. Oh, God. You never consider the fact that I despise anyone younger than the age of, I don't know, 20? Hmm. What OST is this? Tropical Resort Act 2? I'm gonna be real, this one's kind of a sleeper compared to literally everything else that's in here. It's not like bad, but it's not good. Or it's not that good. I got stuff like what was it called? Skull and something? Akron and Skillion. Yeah, that one's like peak OST. And you're telling me I added this one? Why? Why did I do it? If I could do endless, I'd be getting 40 souls per, which is just so much more than this, obviously. So if I got like the max, right, it'd be 15 to 40 a minute, or it'd be 15 compared to 40 every 16 minutes. And that is completely incomparable. Like, bruh. Are you kidding me? That's over double. And let's really just be the GOAT for both coins and soul. It's very odd how it's not XP. Because if it was, you already know I would be there. Instead of doing this. But hey. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna put on a YouTube video because I cannot fucking bear this anymore. Someone sent me a friend request. What? Oh yeah, that was like randomly in game. I wonder if they like knew who I was, just wanted stuff from me, or like saw one of my videos. Cause like they didn't say a damn thing to me. And that's kind of just what children do. Hey, be my friend. Can I have your stuff? Or hey, I know you. Or hey, you're famous, right? And it's like, no, none of those things. Literally no to all of those. Alright, anyway, let me pull up a theory video. Because I need my Subway Surfers. I solved where the mimic was in past Fnaf games. Fnaf theory. Yeah, we were kind of told he's underground apparently. Molten MCI? I totally forgot what that even means. Isn't that like, referring to the MCI being the same, animatronics that end up becoming the Fun Times? Which then become Molten Freddy? I don't even remember, dude. Like, you think the lore is hard to figure out. Try all the different fan theories that people come up with. Like, bro, I have seen some out there things before, and I like never even go on the FNAF subreddit. But I just not to call the person out specifically. I'm not gonna say their name, obviously. I don't even remember it. But there was someone that posted like 2 days ago. It popped up in my feed for whatever reason, talking about how they're like, whoa, dude, the books were talking about Elizabeth or Baby with her little pins in her legs or whatever. And I was like, yeah, that was like the the third book ever to come out. Yeah, that we know. We know. Thanks for proving that you are a real FNAF fan and do not read. Yep, we know. The week before solved FNAF 1's timeline and everyone missed it. I'm sure they did. Untold Story of Fazbear. The CDs and Vanessa. Do old FNAF theories hold up in today's lore? I solved FNAF Shadow animatronics. You know what? Sure. Let me get a. Oh, nope. Stop. Wait. No, I don't want to. There we go. Okay. Let's get a listen to that. It's by ID's Fantasies. Sure. Whatever you say, I have faith in you. Let me just get into the capture real quick. Real quick. There it is. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. What the fuck? No, that's not what I wanted. Stop it. There you go. There it is. Okay, open this, and then I'll open this, and then I'll open this, and I'll put you over there. Just small enough that I can see. Okay. We're doing good? Yeah, we're doing good. Yeah, baby. What the heck? Oops. Stop it. Yes. Yes. Okay. There we go. Let's hear it.
At Freddy's for nearly a decade, but they've remained largely a mystery for as long as they've been around. With strange supernatural abilities and a tendency to show up during major events of the story without much explanation, it's no surprise that they're often either ignored or the subject of a lot of debate and unanswered questions. And while answers have been suggested, I think the role they were actually meant to play in the story has gone completely overlooked. As such, I figured it would be a good idea to finally tackle one of the series' longest-running mysteries and explain just what the Shadow animatronics actually are, where they come from, and how the role they play in the story of Five Nights at Freddy's has been hidden in plain sight for nearly a decade. So what are the Shadow animatronics? On a surface level, they seem to be supernatural apparitions that take on a dark, shadowy appearance corresponding to another animatronic. First appearing in FNAF 2 with the introduction of Shadow Freddy and RWQ-FSFASXC, the Shadows have appeared at various points throughout the series in a variety of contexts.
I never understood
what relatively straightforward on its own, it gets a bit more complicated when we get into the questions about how they work and where they come from.
It is
After all, these
the Five Nights at Freddy's series, to be fair.
Golden Freddy may have some similarities in terms of appearing and disappearing in a ghostly manner, but given we know that Golden Freddy is a physical suit that a child's body was put into, leading to the suit being possessed by said child, we at least know that a physical version of it does exist. The Shadows, on the other hand, don't really have that going for them. Sure, we see what looks to be a Shadow Freddy suit in the FNAF movie, but with how much the movie deviates from the source material for the sake of narrative cohesion, and the presence of other Easter egg animatronics, I don't think there being a suit based on Shadow Freddy in the movie means that Shadow Freddy is a physical animatronic in the games. Not to mention, I think Shadow Freddy's inclusion in
That's a fire line. Deviates from the whatever source for cohesion. That's hilarious.
The movie is meant to point to something else that I'll be getting into later, and the other Shadow animatronics really don't have anything to indicate them being physical.
That really just says it all, doesn't it?
Shadow animatronics that never appear in the physical waking world at all. Shadow DD, or XOR, appears exclusively in Ultimate Custom Night, which is experienced entirely within William Afton's mind as he's tormented by the vengeful spirit of one of his victims. Shadow Balloon Boy and the Shadow Puppet appear only in the backgrounds of minigames necessary to get the good ending of FNAF 3, and Shadow Mangle shows up in one specific hard mode of a minigame in Help Wanted, which takes place entirely in virtual reality. The only ones that do appear in the real waking world are Shadow Freddy, which is a recolor of Withered Golden Freddy, RWQ-FSFASXC, who's a recolored Toy Bonnie, and the Shadow Cupcakes. I would personally be surprised if Fazbear Entertainment had made physical versions of any of these animatronics for whatever reason, so in this video I'm operating off of the theory that while they look like animatronics, they're not actually haunted robots like the others. But if they're not haunted robots, what are they really? Well, one theory suggests that the Shadows are the spirits of past employees of Fazbear Entertainment, specifically from the era when Springlock suits were still in use, and that the reason they aren't physical is because the bodies
That's
were
probably the
removed from
biggest
suits,
one.
leading to a more tenuous connection instead of full-on possession. After all, in Fnaf 3, Phone Guy mentions that there was an incident with multiple simultaneous Springlock failures at a sister location to Freddy's that got the Springlock suits put out of use. Given the main two
Did
Springlock
it.
suits were aware of our Fredbear and Spring Bonnie, and the main two Shadow animatronics, Shadow Freddy and RWQ, are recolors of FNAF 2's Withered Golden Freddy and Toy Bonnie animatronics respectively, who's to say that they aren't employees who died when the Springlock
It's so weird that one of them's Withered Golden Freddy recolor and then the other one is Toy Bonnie.
of the suits failed,
What a
taking
weird
out their appearances
mismatch.
of their FNAF 2 counterparts, possibly because that's what was already modeled for the game. Well, there's one pretty big reason I find this unlikely, them being the results of Springlock failures, that is. I don't think the explanation of them being Springlocked employees really works because even if RWQ and Shadow Freddy are connected to the Springlock suits, Dee, Balloon Boy, Chica's Cupcake, and the Puppet aren't. And if it's supposed to be a case where the body was removed
I mean, to be fair though, we never like see Shadow Puppet, Shadow Mangle, Shadow Balloon Boy, like ever in the real world. Unlike the two in FNAF 2, I don't know, man. Shadow Cupcakes are in FNAF 3.
instead of left inside the suit, Charlie would be the Shadow Puppet rather than possessing the puppet itself like we see her do in the games. While I do think the employee idea is cool, I don't think that's actually what the shadows are meant to be. Speaking of things that aren't meant to be, have you ever been so busy that you just don't have enough time to go grocery shopping?
Oh no. Oh hey, look, most replayed.
The actual spirits, I do think that they are connected to spirits and how they came about. One aspect of hauntings in FNAF is that it's not always a ghost doing the haunting. One thing the books establish is that strong emotions and memories tend to linger in the environment, haunting objects near where those emotions were felt and sometimes manifesting as their own.
Yeah, honestly, that in today's lore would make a lot more sense than the employees thing. Just because the fact that this, whatever's face is in the AR game and he has like Black Remnant or whatever. So assumedly that's like agony or something. I don't know.
Entities separate from the person they were created from. A good example of this is actually in the new game, Into the Pit. After the main character Oswald seemingly gets transported to the past by the titular ball pit, he ends up witnessing the aftermath of what's less the missing children incident with 5 kids mysteriously vanishing and more of an oh my gosh, someone in the Spring Bonnie suit killed 6 kids, we gotta book it incident. The thing is, while Into the Pit Spring Bonnie, who I typically call Pit Trap, does speak and act in a way that strongly connects him to William.
Ew. God, I hate the community names. They're always so bad. Oh, man. Oh, it's Glitch Trap. Oh, what did they call the Black Rabbit? What did they even call that one? Fuck, I died. What did they call that? Black Rabbit is such a better name. What did they end up calling that thing?
Saying
I
things
actually
like,
don't
I
even
always come
remember
back
because
if
I
you
hated
listen
it that
closely and
much.
having an extremely visceral reaction to a photo of William and Henry that Oswald drops in one of the game's routes, he's also not actually William. After all, William has his whole deal presumably being Springtrap, and Pit Trap has a mouthful of knives. Instead, Pit Trap seems to be an entity created from the memories and emotions of William's murders that takes on the persona of William Afton in the Spring Bonnie suit. William was the cause of the agony that day, and the impact of what he did left a lasting enough impression that it was able to haunt the building and manifest through the ball pit and Pit Trap. In fact, that's likely why the ball pit seems to take Oswald to the past. Technically, it probably wouldn't be the actual past, but a recreation of it based on the powerful memories and emotions associated with the event. That isn't to say it doesn't have real-world impacts, what with stuff from the pit being brought to the present and the door to the arcade getting deleted, but I think it's similar to how Pit Trap is able to interact with the present despite being a memory himself. He and the quote-unquote past are real, but they're not necessarily the originals, just memories and emotions haunting the building and able to influence the real world by supernatural means. I think the shadow animatronics work in a similar manner to Pit Trap, as manifestations of emotion and memory that can interact with the physical world, but aren't necessarily always physically present. Something that seems to be backed up by the now-defunct AR mobile game, Special Delivery. One of the main mechanics of Special Delivery was collecting Remnant, which we know from other parts of the franchise is tied to the reason why spirits, memories, and emotions linger in the world around them, and is described as the merging of the tangible with the intangible, acting similarly to how water conducts electricity. However, while most often Remnant is depicted in its physical form of a silvery liquid, Special delivery focused specifically on collecting what seemed to be various types of free-floating remnant energy. However, there was also a special variety of remnant called Dark Remnant, that rather than giving you remnant when you collected it, would cause dark fog to appear on your screen until eventually RWQ was summoned to your location. To me, this heavily implies that RWQ
I was just
and
assumed
likely
people
the other
made up
shadows
that name
are
as
linked
well.
to this Dark Remnant. Additionally, it seems relatively likely that Dark Remnant could be related to, or another form of, a substance introduced in the Fazbear Frights books called agony. While Remnant seems to be a catch-all for any lingering spirit, emotion, or memory.
Honestly, that's fair that it is called Dark Remnant, actually, because once again, the books have always been like parallels that are very indirect in some cases. Others are, of course, more direct, but the whatever agony, sure, in the books being called Dark Remnant in the games, that's not the most far-fetched thing ever.
Infused into something physical, agony specifically seems to be a literally dark version of Remnant's non-physical components made purely from pain, seemingly appearing as a black ooze and being described in one of the stories as the strongest lingering emotion that will infuse itself into objects. While it's not outright stated, it seems as though this is likely the reason that so many spirits end up sticking around in Fnaf. Painful deaths would cause a lot of agony, causing their spirits and the emotion to linger and form Remnant. Combining this information with what we see in Into the Pit, I think it makes the most sense for the shadow animatronics to be entities created from agony, manifesting from traumatic events and emotions without directly being a physical animatronic like the various souls would be. But what traumatic event or events specifically would they have come from? After all, Pit Trap and the Ball Pit are directly tied to the not-so-missing children incident, and agony has to come from somewhere. So it stands to reason that the shadow animatronics would be connected to specific events as well. Once again, I actually think Into the Pit gives some potential insight, even if Pit Trap isn't a shadow animatronic himself. After all, the primary manifestations of the agony are the elements of the events associated with it, and Pit Trap, the monstrous memory of William Afton and the reason for the agony in the first place. Because of this, and a few other details throughout the franchise, I think it could make sense for the shadows to have forms somewhat connected to the environment and sources of the pain that created them. And I think there's no better example of this than Shadow Freddy. I actually discussed this briefly in an older video, but I think there's pretty solid evidence that Shadow Freddy was created from the agony of the crying child's experiences. The connection is already somewhat present, but with Shadow Freddy being a recolor of withered Golden Freddy, which was at the time the current form of the very animatronic that caused his death. But there are some other connections as well that tie them together. Remember how earlier I mentioned I thought the inclusion of Shadow Freddy in the FNAF movie had a different purpose than showing it was a physical animatronic? Well, in the movie, the character Max dies after getting pulled into Freddy's mouth and bitten, which is pretty reminiscent of the crying child's death after being forced into the mouth of Fredbear. Not only that, but the suit Max ends up getting put in after the fact is the Shadow Freddy suit of all things. While there's always a chance it may not be intentional, to me it feels like a pretty strong parallel. On top of this, there's the fact that in FNAF 4, the game where we learn about the crying child's trauma and demise, the final antagonist we have to face is Nightmare, a shadowy version of Nightmare Fredbear, and the night where he appears is labeled in the files as Shadow Freddy. I will say, I keep calling him the crying child, but a video was released by Hyperdroid that I think actually solves his name and the Foxy grid into the survival logbook. I'll be continuing to call him the crying child in this video, but you guys should absolutely go watch Hyperdroid's video on the subject if you haven't already. Anyway, with all the connections between Shadow Freddy and the crying child, I think it makes a lot of sense for Shadow Freddy to be connected to the pain dying to the jaws of Fredbear, causing the shadow to take said animatronic's form.
Alright guys, in the next few weeks we're gonna be doing the 24-hour FNAF lore challenge, where we're gonna be watching Hyperdroid's marathon video of lore of sorts until either my brain melts or I know who let's just keep going.
As such, I think it would make a lot of sense for the other shadow animatronics to have a similar source.
I got nothing.
That being said, I should probably clarify, I don't think every shadow takes on the form of something that caused the intense emotions or pain specifically. Just something that may have been nearby or associated. After all, while Balloon Boy does inspire intense rage from some people, I doubt Shadow Balloon Boy spawned from him stealing the Night Guard's batteries or Balloon Boy himself deciding to commit stab. Though speaking of stabbing, if you've made it this far in the video, consider stabbing that subscribe button if you haven't already. It's a small thing, but it would mean a lot, and mind, you can always unsubscribe later if you change your mind. With that said, even if not all the shadows take the form of something that caused their pain directly, I believe RWQ FSF-ASXC is the result of the murder of Charlie Emily, and its form of rabbit animatronic connects to William Afton being her killer. Yes, I realize RWQ is a Toy Bonnie recolor, not Spring Bonnie, and that Charlie wasn't killed while William was in costume, but I do have an explanation for that.
Too.
If Shadow Freddy does manifest as Nightmare in FNAF 4, that could be evidence that the exact appearance of a shadow is somewhat changeable, even if the base, such as both being connected to their Fredbear counterpart from the same game, remains the same. On RWQ's part, the only alternative to Toy Bonnie for a rabbit-based animatronic appearance in the game where RWQ first appeared would be Withered Bonnie. And unless RWQ came specifically from the death of one of the missing kids, I think that wouldn't work for the same reason it wouldn't make much sense for Shadow Freddy to look like Withered Freddy instead of Withered Golden Freddy. It creates an extra layer of separation to have RWQ look like Toy Bonnie instead. As for why RWQ could be a rabbit since William wasn't wearing the Springlock suit when he killed Charlie, it could be connected to Charlie associating him with Spring Bonnie since that's the animatronic he performed in, but it could also be just how strongly William associates himself with rabbits. After all, when his ghost shows up in Fazbear Frights, he's specifically described as having bone rabbit ears, and when he takes over an amalgamation of animatronic parts, the amalgamation ends up with rabbit ears as well. As such, I don't think it's too much of a stretch to say that if a shadow animatronic formed, with the cause of Charlie's agony being William Afton, taking the form of a rabbit makes a lot of sense. But why do I think that Charlie's shadow is RWQ and not, say, the shadow puppet? This is due to a combination of theories, many of which relate to Midnight Motorist. First, I believe that the crying child was the runaway in the Midnight Motorist minigame. I think it makes the most sense for Michael, with his gray shirt and gray speech text and habit of watching TV, to be the character we see in the minigame wearing gray, speaking with gray text, and watching TV, leaving his younger brother to be the runaway. Second, as the lore portion of Midnight Motorist is labeled later that night in the game files, and it's raining just like it is in the minigame where we see Charlie's death, I think it stands to reason that Charlie's death is relevant to the events of the minigame. Third, I think it's incredibly likely that it was a shadow animatronic that created the three-toed footprints outside the window the crying child left through. If the crying child was the runaway, it wouldn't exactly make sense for it to be Golden Freddy showing up at the window. And it couldn't really be William now that the 5 Laps at Freddy's demo, which is in fact an official FNAF game, basically confirms that William Afton is the yellow guy in the minigame, showing a purple car called the Midnight Motor with a yellow rabbit antenna on it, not to mention he would have been spring-locked by the rain. Meanwhile, in the Fazbear Fright story You're the Band, a shadow is described luring a kid possessed by the spirit in Freddy out through his window and 2 Freddys, presumably to reunite the spirit with the others. Even if that story was scrapped, it was initially written with the intention of being in the series, and we have seen other instances of shadow animatronics telling people to follow them, so it feels like a pretty deliberate implication that it could have been a shadow animatronic guiding him out of the house. The shadow couldn't have been the shadow puppet since the puppet doesn't have toes, and I think Shadow Freddy wouldn't really be possible if this was before the crying child died, so in my opinion, this leaves RWQ as the most likely candidate for the footprints in the minigame, potentially appearing to
Okay, but his feet are different. Like,
lead the crying child to find the puppet collapsed on Charlie's body, which would in turn lead to William pulling out the nightmares to make sure the boy stayed away from and afraid of the animatronics, or something else along those lines. Of course, you're free to disagree with me on this specific evidence, though I recommend watching my video on Midnight Motorist if you want a more in-depth explanation of my reasoning. But even if you do disagree with me on this, there's another big reason I think RWQ stems from Charlie's death. One thing I find really interesting is how pretty much every single shadow animatronic is connected to FNAF 2 in one way or another, even though the only 2 that actually appear in FNAF 2 are RWQ and Shadow Freddy. The shadows of Balloon Boy, Mangle, and the Puppet are flat-out shadow versions of animatronics that appear in FNAF 2. XOR is a shadow of Dee Dee, who is pretty visibly connected to Balloon Boy, and the shadow cupcakes appear in the FNAF 3 minigame featuring specifically Toy Chica, and I don't think that's a coincidence. After all, we have an entire group of dead kids introduced in FNAF 2 that, at first glance, don't really seem to contribute much to the story outside of likely being the reason Phone Guy mentions the FNAF 2 location started getting investigated and then never really getting brought up again. While it's been theorized that they possessed the toys, and I do think that's possible, those get scrapped after FNAF 2, which would seemingly negate their relevance to the story outside of that game. But if we account for how many shadow animatronics connect to FNAF 2, I think they could contribute something else to the story as well. Specifically, I wouldn't be surprised if the shadows we see in the Happiest Day setup minigames all in some way stemmed from FNAF 2's Dead Children incident. The various toy animatronics would have been around, and the agony from the kids' deaths could have associated itself with the animatronics at the location where the kids died. This is another reason why I think RWQ would be from Charlie's death instead of some other event. Shadow Freddy and RWQ are the only 2 shadows that appear in FNAF 2, and can appear before any of the FNAF 2 kids even die, since Phone Guy mentions the investigations and someone using a spare yellow suit later in the week. As such, both of them would have had to have formed prior to FNAF 2, where the only candidates for their formation that we have are the missing children, who would be better represented by a shadow of a withered animatronic, the crying child, who has Shadow Freddy,
Man, I'm gonna be 100% real. I swear to God, she's just saying words at this point.
And Charlie Emily. But as interesting as the
I
potential
cannot
connections between the shadows and
keep up
FNAF
with
2
what
are
she
in
is
regards to
saying.
their formation, I don't think that's where these connections end. While I was researching for this video, I noticed that the shadow animatronics were not only strongly associated with FNAF 2, but that both the shadows and FNAF 2 animatronics are heavily associated with the Happiest Day minigames in FNAF 3. In order to set up Happiest Day and release the spirits, you need to find and bring cake to 4 spirits in various minigames by retrieving said cake from the game Mangle's Quest, then going to Balloon Boy's Air Adventure, Chica's Party, Stage 01, and this funky glitchy one that goes through all the ones before it, before finally going to the main Happiest Day minigame, where the 4 spirits possessing Freddy, Chica, Bonnie, and Foxy have been brought to a table viewing a 5th spirit, who is then given cake by the puppet, gets a golden Freddy mask, and the spirits are released. What I find interesting is that pretty much all of these minigames involve characters that are either from FNAF 2 and or involve a shadow animatronic. Balloon Boy's Air Adventure has its Shadow Balloon Boys, Mangle's Quest has the Shadow Puppet, Chica's Party features Toy Chica and Shadow Cupcakes, and even though the base stage 01 is just Golden Freddy and Spring Bonnie, that's where RWQ starts before traveling through all the other minigames to bring cake to the last spirit necessary before Happiest Day, where we play as the puppet. Honestly, I'd argue that even stage 01 could technically count, as well it looks at first glance to be Fredbear and Spring Bonnie on that stage. The fact that Fredbear is missing the purple color from his hat and bow tie implies that this could actually be Fredbear's later form of Golden Freddy, taking Fredbear's place.
That's true.
Even if it's not though, I think that the fact that all the other minigames have these ties makes FNAF 2 and the shadow animatronics significantly more important to the story than we realized. After all, while the minigames may be played in FNAF 3, that doesn't mean their events or setup took place during FNAF 3. Just as Circus Baby didn't kill Elizabeth Afton under the player's command during Sister Location, and the puppet didn't try to save Charlie Emily during Pizzeria Simulator. Even Happiest Day itself has been pointed out to be set up as a mirror image of the crying child's memory of getting bitten by Fredbear, which combined with the new phone guy book seeming to indicate him being around in FNAF 1 via a voicemail of the Biot of 83 followed by the sound of continued crying and phone guy getting bitten himself, as well as the fact
What do you mean?
by Fredbear, which combined with the new phone guy book seeming to indicate him being around in FNAF 1 via
Seeming to indicate him being around in FNAF 1? The crying child?
voicemail of the Biot of 83 followed by the sound of continued crying and phone guy getting bitten himself, as well as the fact that if the missing kid that got stuffed in Golden Freddy is the vengeful spirit, they definitely would not have been content to move on given their whole refusing to let themselves or William rest, could imply the crying child to be the recipient of Happiest Day, with his memory of the bite being altered to help him move on, similar to how Spirit and Fazbear Frights were put to rest by having their traumatic memories altered to be happy ones. Either way, a lot of the minigames we see in this series seem to be memories of past events. The events may be viewed and interacted with in the present, whether that be due to the memories haunting the environment or some other means, but they don't take place in the time that we see them. Because of this, I don't think the actual events of the Happiest Day minigames themselves technically take place in the present of FNAF 3. Instead, I think the minigames setting up Happiest Day are memories that initially took place, or were set up, during FNAF 2. We see living children interacting with the toy animatronics, the shadow animatronics are represented by characters that were established in FNAF 2, and there seem to be non-spirit children present for Happiest Day, which could actually make sense taking into account FNAF 2 being an open Freddy's location. With how little FNAF 2 seems to contribute to the overarching plot other than some backstory for the Bite of 87 and a bunch of extra dead kids that seem to move out of the story pretty quickly, I think it would make a lot of sense for their deaths to serve a purpose beyond that, where the shadow animatronics that spawned from their deaths end up facilitating the events that allow their predecessors to be at peace. Stage 01 would be the only exception to this, but I think this memory is important for a different reason. After all, that is the starting point for RWQ's minigame, which could connect to how RWQ seems to have come into existence during the Springlock era. But I also find it important because Happiest Day's culminating event is cake being given to the spirit in Golden Freddy. With us seemingly playing as Golden Freddy in this game and not technically Fredbear, I could see a couple ways this would relate, with that being the end goal, such as it just representing that Happiest Day pertains specifically to the Golden Freddy spirit, or if it is the crying child being released during Happiest Day, this could be connected to how a memory involving Fredbear was altered. I also think it's possible in this case that since there isn't a shadow animatronic involved in this minigame, it could be implying that the missing child spirit in Golden Freddy was helping establish Happiest Day. This actually could be backed up by the Stitch Wraith in the Fazbear Fright series. Many people have pointed out the idea that the two spirits in the Stitch Wraith, Jake and Andrew, could parallel Golden Freddy having two spirits in the games. However, if they are parallels, it would have to be one that imperfectly matches. As while Jake is often considered to be connected to the crying child and Andrew to the vengeful spirit of Ultimate Custom Night, Andrew and the crying child are unable to see, while the game Vengeful Spirit and Jake both can see and have more control of the animatronic. If we take into account this role swap and take it a step further, the fact fact that Jake chose to stick around in the epilogues instead of move on, and helped Andrew move on instead, could imply that in the Happiest Day setup, this could be the other Golden Freddy spirit helping the crying child to move on, even if they ended up not doing so themselves. With all this in mind, I think this also creates a pretty satisfying narrative arc if we keep in mind that FNAF 3 was originally supposed to be the end of a trilogy. FNAF 1 sets up the premise of souls trapped in animatronics, FNAF 2 sets up the circumstances to allow them to move on, and FNAF 3 is the culmination of all of that, where that setup can finally be used to allow the spirits to move on. Not that they necessarily ended up doing so, but it's the thought that counts. Though this begs the question, if FNAF 2 set up Happiest Day, why would it take until FNAF 3 for the spirits to actually be able to move on? Well, I think there are a few possibilities here, but since this video is getting kind of long as it is, I think it's most likely that while the pieces of Happiest Day may have been set up in FNAF 2, those pieces just weren't ready to be brought together at that time. After all, in order to play the minigames to set up Happiest Day, there are certain actions we need to take as the player, and the only way to find out what those actions are is through the clues in the other set of FNAF 3 minigames called Follow Me, depicting the lead up to William Afton becoming Springtrap. This is especially interesting considering the reason those clues are there is because of FNAF World. One of the routes of FNAF World involves finding clocks and doing timed minigames that each put a different clue up on the wall of one of the hallways in the FNAF 1 location during the Follow Me minigames, with each clue telling the player how to access a different minigame needed to set up Happiest Day. While the connections there are pretty obvious, I actually think FNAF World doesn't just set up the clues to those minigames, I think it takes place during them. Not just because that's where the clues show up, mind you, but there are a couple odd details in FNAF World that could imply this to be the case. For example, while I don't take the designs of most of FNAF World's character roster too seriously, since a lot of them just seem to be there because they're characters in the franchise that exist, or characters Scott thought would be cool while he was making the game, like, you know, Scott, I do think it's interesting that at least the character we start as, Adventure Freddy, has buttons, which a character based on FNAF 1 Freddy shouldn't have. We can see that the rest of the FNAF 1 cast matches their counterparts' designs pretty well, though Bonnie is a more vibrant blue, so why would Scott go through the effort of modeling buttons that shouldn't exist onto what's technically our protagonist character? Well, in the Follow Me minigames, Freddy does have buttons, and since FNAF 3 came out before FNAF World, giving Adventure Freddy buttons as well could have been to more firmly establish the events of FNAF World as being during Follow Me. Additionally, one thing in FNAF World that's bugged fans for years has been this weird shadowy Freddy that's just kinda there. He doesn't do much in the game other than do his little dance on his tree stump, much to the bafflement of the entire fanbase. However, if we factor in that FNAF World could take place during the Follow Me minigames, while I couldn't explain the little dance to you, I think the fact that there's a Shadow Freddy with attention drawn to it in this way could correlate to how Shadow Freddy is present for, and the reason for the name of, the Follow Me minigames. Being the one to guide the animatronics to the safe room, either for William to be able to destroy them, or what I'm leaning toward, given the behavior of the other shadows being involved with setting the spirits free, for them to find and get their revenge on William. Alternatively, this Shadow Freddy could be related to how Shadow Freddy seems to be connected to the crying child due to the connections between FNAF 4 and FNAF World. As I've discussed in previous theories, due to some of the dialogue in the clock route pretty strongly associating with the words spoken to the crying child at the end of FNAF 4, I think that the purpose of FNAF World's clock route is to explain that putting together Happiest Day is what FNAF 4 meant when the crying child was told he'd be put back together, especially with the ending of the route replacing the dialogue about still being there and promising to put him back together by saying the pieces are in place for you, all you have to do is find them. Rest. I've also theorized that this means that the speaker at the end of FNAF 4 and here in FNAF World wouldn't be William Afton, who would be weird of to refer to himself as his son's friend, and seems to be potentially depicted by a brighter yellow text color anyway, but instead Charlie Emily, who presents the Golden Freddy spirit with the cake in Happiest Day. Either way, this connects the crying child pretty strongly to FNAF World, so I think it's possible that a Shadow Freddy appearing here is meant to solidify Shadow Freddy's source being the crying child himself. I could also get into a whole thing about how the reason giving cake to each of the spirits in each of the Happiest Day prep minigames would put a memory for the crying child back together could be because of the memory or his remnant being split between the group by Charlie in a failed attempt at helping them become whole. But since this video is already getting longer than I intended it to be, and I do already sort of cover that in an older video of mine on the Community Stories, I'm going to save any future discussion of how my thoughts on that have developed for a potential future video. Anyway, because of all this, I think that while things may have been set up
Split souls is something I don't think I'll ever understand. That's gotta be one of the most complicated ones I've ever heard. Anyway, how's it going, Jesui? Hope you're doing good. Alright, what else do we got here? What else? Week 4. Is Michael Afton alive? What do we even have? One Freddy. What? What? Who really... I can't even read the rest of the title. God damn it. God damn it. The crying child can't move on. Oh no. How midnight... Oh, this one sounds fun. This one sounds just dandy.
Please be some kind of connection to Midnight Motorist in the new Click Team Racer game. That would be like the perfect connection.
Welcome back, fellow Freddy fans and other peoples of the internet. My name is James, and today, oh boy, we are covering the big one. Out of all the mysteries Five Nights at Freddy's has given us over the years, who dies first, what's in the box, what are the shadows, who is the Fredbear plush, what's up with the DCI? I think it's fair to say the biggest question mark left
that one's
in the first
weird.
7 games was Midnight Motorist. It alone brings a huge list of questions, but before we go through them, we should probably do a quick recap of the game itself first. Because in order to solve Midnight Motorist, I believe we need to look at it with new eyes, without trying to fit it into our current understanding of the timeline, unless outside titles seem absolutely necessary to reference. What is it, on its own, trying to tell us? Midnight Motorist appeared in Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator as one of many playable minigames, but also as one of the 3 games required to get the Lore Keeper ending. Starting the game, it's a simple
Wait, you only
side
did those 3? I
scroller
thought
where
you
you
needed
avoid
more.
hitting other
There's
cars
like one
to
more.
banging music. However,
Jesus
on Black 4,
Christ.
there's a
How's
gap
that?
at the bottom of the screen that we must go through, bringing us to the real game. We drive through a semi-forested area in a purple car to our house, but along the way we can make 2 stops. The first is less obvious. We have to drive at a specific point off the side of the road to access a clearing. Empty, except for one lone patch of dirt in the corner. We can't interact with it, there's no dialogue bubble, not even 3 dots. Without acknowledging it, we get back in the car and keep going. Here, we can access the second stop before home. Simply follow a different road to the side and we arrive at a location only labeled as Juniors. We park in the semi-full lot and try to enter, but are turned away by a green man. Come on, you know you can't be here. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be. So we leave and keep going until we finally get to our house. We enter to find somebody watching TV. Leave him alone tonight.
There we go.
He had a rough day. We ignore them, go up to the bedroom door and bang on it. I told you not to close your door. We start to walk away but get angry as we do. This is my house. He can't ignore me like that. And so we bang on the door harder. Open the door! Eventually, we decide to find a way in from outside, and so we walk around the house to find this person's window is broken, a set of small footprints leaving it, and a pair of 3-toed mascot footprints right by a clearing of bushes. The only response we have is that he ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back. And then the minigame ends. So, what happened? No, seriously, that's the thing with this minigame. Nothing happens. It's all the aftermath of something happening. At the very least, it was probably safe to assume that it was after the death of Charlie in the security puppet minigame. Due to the rain and purple car, we were probably Afton, but then we step out of the car and are yellow. What's the mound of dirt? What's Juniors? What is that place the runaway went to? Whose footprints are these? These are questions that for years people are still unsure how to answer. And so for a while now, whenever theory crafting and putting together timelines, this minigame just sort of became that one piece of the jigsaw puzzle nobody was sure how to fit in properly. And so we just kind of tape it on afterwards because it has to fit somewhere. And thus my conclusion, as well as many others out there about this minigame, was that this was not Afton, but actually a parent of the MCI. I cover this quite a bit in my Fredbear plush video, and I still defend it as something that works really nicely as a narrative. But with that explanation, it does write off a few things like Juniors, the yellow guy, and the TV person is just kind of set dressing, while disregarding the rain and purple car as misdirection in what was supposed to be the Fnaf game to wrap up all loose ends. But I was happy.
Alright, I'm so tired right now. I'll be right back.
To my timeline,
I need to get some
never
to
needing to cover
fuel
this
me.
again. And then the 5 laps of Freddy's demo released. During the big 10-year anniversary week, we got a plethora of new releases, teasers, and demos for the future games, books, and the second movie. One of those releases was a demo for an upcoming FNAF racer game, 5 Laps at Freddy's, or FLAF. To nobody's surprise, it was really a no-brainer. A racetrack completely devoted to Midnight Motorist was included, as well as the car being an optional vehicle to race, the car itself being titled the Midnight Motor. And on the car, there is a small detail that, finally, after all of these years, tells us who the yellow guy is. On the car, there is an antenna with a yellow rabbit head on it. Yellow guy is purple guy, who is William Afton. Apparently in the game files, there is also a description that calls it a killer ride, and that it's the perfect choice for anyone wanting to flee a crime scene. But I don't even think that's really necessary for this. The yellow rabbit antenna is plenty evidence for me to believe that this is William Afton. As I said earlier, before the release of this demo, I had decided to say yellow guy is an MCI victim parent, mainly due to it just fitting nicely. But that's not the only reason. For me, it also gave the minigame a reason to exist, while with Afton being the driver, it just felt like it didn't. What is this minigame trying to tell us that we wouldn't have already known? Afton is a bad person, abusive with his family? Sure, the fourth closet would make that clearer a few months later, but I don't know if we needed a whole minigame to infer that. And I could not wrap my head around what the dirt pile or the footprints could be, especially with our current understanding of the timeline. But now that we know this is William, I think it's time we go back to December 2017 and look at this minigame within the context of that time period, and what the biggest debates were at the time. Coming off the heels of Sister Location and its DLC Custom Night, the community was left in a major state of confusion, and I mean more than usual. We had just been introduced to Circus Baby, possessed by the sister and daughter of Michael and William Afton respectively. The Bite of 83 versus 87 debates were still going strong even after the private room cameras and code to access said cameras. And probably the biggest thing, we got a cutscene of Mike literally turning purple, paired with another cutscene showing that Springtrap was still alive, while a speech by Michael is playing that strangely sounds robotic at the end. This, as crazy as it sounds, led many to believe that Mike was actually the purple guy that...
No, I heard that. I heard that. Oh
really.
My god, I heard him say the thing. Let's go back to the what's it called? The headspace that we would have been in at the time. Bro. Yes. Yes. I hate it when people just ignore they just take lore from like way back and they try to fit it into their modern I don't even know, image. Their modern image of what the Fnaf series has become. And it's so dumb because they never even consider what people like had to use at the time while theorizing for that exact thing. They never consider it. They just throw it in and they're like, yeah, this makes sense now. And it was from like 5 years ago. And it's like, dude, you can't just,
With that, however, there was also a lot of just general confusion as to how we were supposed to fit Circus Baby's Pizza World into all of this. The timeline as a whole was rather muddled. Thankfully, a lot of debates were put to rest by Game Theory in this video, releasing November 5th, 2017, with Scott himself saying on Reddit, "I don't usually comment on theories or timelines, but I want to this time. This was a very satisfying and important episode of Game Theory. There have been some points of contention in the community lately, especially since Sister Location's Custom Night, that have caused members to leave, theorists to quit, and frustrated emails to be sent. Some of these issues were simply misunderstandings with the story, others were maybe just things I didn't leave enough clues about. They became things I felt I needed to answer with a new game. But now some things have been answered by Matt."
Now look at this guy. This guy's name is Evan, bro. Oh my god, man. Like, at least be creative. I made fucking Springtrap and E-Boy. Do something different. What the anyway.
Pat. Obviously, it's not 100%, but he really came through for this community, I think, during a time when everyone needed him. I won't go through this video point by point, but I will say this. For those of you who were really upset about the idea of Mike Trap, or upset about the idea of Purple Guy being literally purple, or hung up on 1983 versus 1987, watch MatPat's video and breathe a sigh of relief. Like I said, it's obviously not 100%, but he really hit this video out of the park. Scott confirms that William is still Springtrap and was never literally purple, while also settling the Bite of 83 versus 87 debate. But that's not what I really want to focus on here. I think the more interesting part of his statement is that those questions, as well as others, were things he felt he needed to answer in a new game. Fnaf 6. a game that had been secretly in development since early that year, or at the very least since June when the Scrap Baby teaser released. Even if that game theory video never happened, FNAF 6 would have included things to try to lead us to the conclusions that MatPat provided and Scott confirmed. And I believe this is important to mention, because I don't think that game theory video would have changed any clarification that Scott was going to include in FNAF 6, a game that came out almost exactly 1 month after the post. And all of that brings us to the Lore Keeper minigames. Looking at them, what were things Scott would be wanting to clarify?
The lore.
For Security
What?
Puppet, it's explicitly showing that the child
No
from
way,
Save Him
that's
does
crazy.
indeed go on to possess the puppet. This would clear up any debates about if Dave or the crying child was the one possessing it. Fruity Maze is less clear simply because of
I
how
knew it. They
straightforward
wanted
it
to
is.
co-op.
Perhaps
Look at
it's
that.
simply confirming that William did wear the yellow rabbit suit during the MCI, as that was a topic of debate with Silver Eyes having William wear Fredbear for at least part of the MCI. It also gives William yellow dialogue. So then,
Wait, it
what's
did?
Midnight Motorist trying to tell us?
I actually don't remember
Well,
that.
firstly, it's showing that Purple Guy is not literally purple. As for why he's yellow now, I don't think it's because he's using his fake self or hasn't been corrupted or because it's a dark background. He was purple in Save Him, which is a very dark background, and he's also clearly abusive here, so he's not hiding his true self. I think the
True.
yellow was just meant to address him not being literally purple and because he wears a yellow costume. It could also be backing up that he is the Fredbear plush speaker later on. So, because we know that Yellow Guy
that's
is
true.
William, we can safely say that the person sitting in front of the TV is Mike, the other purple guy. They have similar gray text to Mike in FNAF 4, and he's watching TV just like we see him do in Sister Location. I'm sorry, but if we're saying that the yellow person is William due to a purple car, then the only person in this series who we saw watch TV in the last game is the same person watching TV in this game. Quickly, I do want to interject and just say, I don't think we were meant to go into this minigame with Mike Trap solved. I think we were supposed to go into it unclear on the whole situation still. And I get Scott changing William due to this. But I think if we were still purple and went inside to see Mike watching TV, it would have gotten the same message across. But this is Scott trying to be as explicit as possible in his weird way. This is just double confirmation. Anyway, the second major thing this is meant to tell us is the death order of some of the major characters. But now we gotta identify the last character in this house, the Runaway.
How?
We have Mike as the TV person, so this leaves the Runaway to be Dave, the soon-to-be crying child. This gives us a death order, Charlie first, then Dave later during the Bite of 83. This minigame is the prelude or the potential cause of why Dave is so traumatized when we get to FNAF 4. There's a reason the house we see here is almost one-to-one with the main menu of FNAF 4. Whatever happens here is the catalyst of why he is so afraid. Also here is where the cracks start to occur when making this work with my timeline. Who do the footprints belong to? This is at the very least before the Bite of 83, so somebody like Golden Freddy is just out of the picture.
Yeah, I
But there
don't know,
is
man.
another bear here that
Footprints are
fits.
dumb.
One that also has ghostly
look like,
qualities and
rabbit
would only
footprints,
leave
if
one set of
anything.
footprints. Shadow Freddy. Now, I'll be honest, I've heard this from other people before, but I've never taken it too seriously because it always seems to just come out of left field. And I personally prefer Shadow Freddy to spawn in 1987, but looking at the evidence, I think we're being told he spawns here. Starting off with this game, we have the opening minigame
What do you mean
effectively acting as a
spawns?
sequel to Save Him,
What?
with Freddy now feeding the kids pizza instead of cake. But after the second wave of kids, we have a dark reflection of Freddy appear, blocking us from serving pizza. A shadowy reflection of Freddy spawning at the same location of where Save Him is. The same night of Midnight Motorist.
What do you mean?
And the cool thing about this is, it would borderline
Sure,
confirm
fine,
for me
whatever.
that Charlie does die of Fredbears. In FNAF 2, Shadow Freddy is a dark copy of Golden Freddy, Fredbear himself. And the same thing goes for FNAF 4. William's wickedness, made of flesh, spawning at William's first direct murder, manifesting as a reflection of the bear that was also there. Notice
I
how
guess you
whenever
could
Shadow
call
Freddy
that,
does appear, it's directly,
called?
or at the very least, closely associated with something William has done.
1980.
As to why it spawns outside of Dave's
What was
window,
it? I
or
don't know,
where
Midnight Motorist,
that
whatever the
place
fuck you
is,
call
I
it.
honestly can't say at the moment. But it was there, potentially reaching out to William's kids. Wait, William. Where's Elizabeth? And this is where my timeline truly
Fair.
breaks. This
Yeah.
minigame is, while touching on other stuff, ultimately about Afton and his kids, with Dave and Mike being accounted for. But Elizabeth is not here. And I think it's because she's buried in the clearing. Everybody grab your pitchforks. I am
What?
right there with you, because this completely goes against everything I thought I knew about circus babies. Heck, the timeline as a whole. Why would William be making animatronics to kidnap children and conduct remnant experiments so early in the timeline? That's
I don't
paranormal
know,
stuff he shouldn't
man.
have a reason to know about. He just killed Charlie, and the bite of 83 has not happened yet. Those are the two events that have always seemed to be the best moments for William to learn about possession, the thing that starts him down the path to try to learn how to create life, ultimately seeking a form of immortality. That is why for years I had written off the possibility that the mound was Elizabeth's grave, because it just didn't make sense. This doesn't even get into the fact that the house we see in the Fnaf 4 minigames has to be after Midnight Motorist, but for some reason if Elizabeth is already dead, why does she have a room? Everything in my core tells me she dies later, but I cannot even begin to imagine what else could be in the dirt pile. This destroys what I thought to be the beginning of William's motivation and the Circus Baby timeline. If his inciting moment isn't Charlie's death or the bite of 83, what else could it be? Now, for most theory videos, this would be the part where they reveal the big twist, the one thing that solves all of the problems they just posed. But to be completely honest, I don't know about this one. I do have a proposed narrative to try to make this work, but I want you to be aware that there is a serious chance, no matter how unsatisfying it is, that the simple answer may just be that there wasn't intended to be an inciting reason for William to start his journey. But if we're trying to give
Right? Dude, there doesn't have to be a reason. He's fucking crazy. He's just like a weird guy. I don't know, man.
Only thing I could think of is that the spring lock failure William referenced in Silver Eyes that he survived also happened in the game's timeline. This would give him a brush with death, one that would make him pursue immortality. The narrative would go as follows. Fredbear's would be running by this point, and he creates Circus Baby's Pizza World to kidnap and experiment with kids, see what he can learn about the human soul, how it could potentially be manipulated. Elizabeth accidentally dies via Circus Baby because William is actually really bad at making things, and he closes Circus Baby's
He's
Pizza
also
World
really bad at parenting, turns out, yeah.
Day 1, burying Elizabeth in the mound. Her disappearance causes the Afton family to break, with William moving out into the smaller house, and perhaps Mrs. Afton keeps the bigger one we see in Fnaf 4 for a little bit. Something causes her to eventually leave the picture, maybe she dies or maybe she simply leaves, but Dave and Mike have to live with William temporarily in the smaller house. William is at his lowest, continually embarrassed with his perfect image falling apart, and so he gets drunk at the local bar Junior's.
His haunt image?
Temporarily in the smaller house. William is at his lowest, continually embarrassed with his perfect image falling apart, and so he gets drunk at the local bar Junior's. Interjecting here, I don't think this is a Freddy's or Fredbear's. If everything else here is as explicit as I'm saying it is, purple car equals William, TV equals Mike, then this building would say what it was, or at least have a bear outside of it like in Fnaf 4. I think it's called Junior's, so it's clear that it's not a pizzeria, because if it didn't have a label, then it would just be a plain building, leaving more to speculate about. Continuing on, William would get drunk and maybe cause a scene, so he's told to leave. He goes to Fredbear's, proceeds to kill Charlie, and then tries to go to Junior's again, but gets turned away because of earlier. Events would then play out as we see them in Midnight Motorist. Something involving Shadow Freddy causes Dave to be a crying mess, and the Aftons move into the larger home before Fnaf 4. Where that place William refers to is, I'm honestly not entirely sure, but I don't think it matters too much for this narrative. Is this narrative messy, full of gaps, and a little unsatisfying? Yes. Things like William being spring-locked and Mrs. Afton being important to the story are things I hesitate and honestly dislike to use. Because while there's nothing necessarily against the idea, there's also very little to actually support the idea besides it can fit here. But with all of these pieces in order, is this what I think the rough narrative Scott was intending to tell us is? Very strongly, yes. I'll admit that I have not been a big fan of the idea the fun times were so early in the timeline, even before Freddy.
Right, man. Oh.
But recently a game was revealed that finally gave me the
It's made worse by the Mimic, bro. It's made worse.
Okay, I'll hear you out. And it's Secret of the Mimic. Based on the teaser, the game will probably be set in 1979, with animatronics that look like this. Jackie here, aesthetically, fits very nicely with the rest of the Funtime animatronics. And with the books, we've been shown in stories like The Mimic that development of these animatronics was going on a lot earlier than we generally tend to begin our timelines. There is a history here that we're not fully privy to yet. And I'm not saying we're going to get direct lore about William in this game, but I do think we get more context about this era that will help either confirm everything I've said here or debunk. Something like finding a prototype Funtime animatronic or a blueprint, maybe even the blueprints from Sister Location. And hey, this isn't the only thing coming out next year that may help confirm or debunk this theory. We still have the full release of 5 Laps at Freddy's to look forward to. If they
My favorite game, no way.
iron out some of the bugs. The demo was fine, but come on. And I'm betting that there'll be more information
Demo was
about
fine.
Motor
The demo was fine. Did you play the game? No, it wasn't.
that was purposely omitted from the demo. So, did I solve Midnight Motorist? I wouldn't say so. I'm sure I'll be revisiting this minigame before the end of 2025, or at the very least in another timeline video. But I feel like for the first time we're genuinely close to actually understanding what this minigame was trying to tell us. Even if its ramifications mean rewriting our
he's
timeline
certainly
for
right
the
about
upteenth
that.
time. However, I'm satisfied for now. I do believe one day we will solve this minigame and truly understand the early parts of the Fnaf timeline. With things like the week before and newer games being
I mean, it
more
looks like they're
explicit with the
leaning into it
storytelling,
at the very
I have a good feeling about
least.
that. If you enjoyed this video and want to see more, please feel free to like the video and subscribe to the channel. I don't post too frequently, but whenever I do, I try to make sure it's something that's worth your time. I do have a Twitter I'll link down below, but I understand if you want to avoid that.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of the time I'm like listening in and I'm actually like taking in the information. And then halfway through the brain rot sets in and I'm like, man, this fucking sucks. And I just stop comprehending any word that they ever have said. It is hard to watch these videos. I'm gonna be real. Alright, what else do we have? Candy Cadet.
In Five Nights at Freddy's theory videos, there's always two aspects to the community that are important. There's the, hey guys, look at this cool evidence I found, which might spark the interest and imagination of theorist brains and people who come to view the video to try to think of their own novel interpretations. And then there's the conclusion of a
This seems like
particular theorist
satire.
making a video based on their own perceptions, biases, and inclinations. Welcome to the Horror Homestead, my name is Gibby, and in my last video I pointed out the posters in the alleyway in the security puppet minigame, and my comment section was full of people coming up with ideas for what they could mean. And that's pretty cool. I also came to a conclusion myself in that video that I think they're probably advertisements for Freddy's. Maybe. But that's not something I'm confident about, and that's something that you guys could help me with.
What does that have to do with anything? Wait, what?
Is not going to come to a satisfying conclusion. It's much more of a what we found, not to be confused with the Fnaf story What We Found, than an OMG I totally solved Candy Cadet. Twitter user Sophie asked, why Candy Cadet has a British accent? And that sent me down a spiral of confusion and deep Fnaf world lore nonsense that I haven't recovered from. Maybe
Brother,
you guys
he's not
can
in
help
FNAF
me.
world. What do you mean?
So noticing that Candy Cadet is British is something I'm sure that everyone noted when they first heard his voice, but I've never thought about it in the context of the lore.
I am a Candy Cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day.
In Fnaf, having a British accent is very important because the Aftons are British. William,
the
Mike,
Purple
and Elizabeth
Man?
all have British accents in the games, and we don't meet any other character who has a British accent. So, just on the face of it, what does that say about Candy Cadet? Candy Cadet speaks in a roboticized voice, and in real life, it's likely that Scott used a text-to-speech program to make his lines. In real life,
yeah,
William
obviously.
is British because his voice actor wanted him to sound like Hannibal Lecter. There's no, thematic reason that he's British. That's why
That's
he's
probably
not
true.
British in other mediums like the movies. But I've always said that it was a good idea because it allows Scott to identify a character as an Afton just with their accent. But what does this mean for Candy Cadet?
It is more suggestive
Around
than...
the time of Pizzeria Simulator, where Candy Cadet was introduced, there was a lot of talk about who built which animatronic. Henry? William? Who made the mediocre melodies? Who made the rock stars? Who made the trash gang? And Candy Cadet is such an absurd character that I'm shocked I've never heard discourse about him before. Who made Candy Cadet?
I don't know, man. Who wants to even,
William. That's
argue
kinda where I'm
about
going
that?
with
Let's
this,
be
but,
fair.
Could it be a coincidence that he's British? Yeah. But why would Candy Cadet be British if it wasn't because he was made by William? And if he is made by William,
why
what does
not?
this tell us about his character and the story? MatPat has theorized that the mediocre melodies are made by Henry, because they're such poor imitations, and maybe this led to this whole thing where Henry and William merged their companies together, and it's this big mirror of the real-life story of Chuck E. Cheese. So where's Candy Cadet and all that?
Yeah, I don't know,
We
man. That
nothing
has always
about
been a
this
weird
Alpha
one.
5 wannabe, except for the fact that he existed in Pizzeria Simulator, and then later appeared in the Pizzaplex. Between these appearances, it seems that he's picked up on some vital information, because in Ruin, he dishes out a story about Vanessa and the Mimic. Vanessa specifically being a character who wasn't part of the story in Pizzeria Simulator. And I don't mean that out of universe, as in her character wasn't created yet. I mean that the in-universe character Vanessa wasn't important in the year that Pizzeria Simulator took place. This means that any theory that Candy Cadet was programmed by Henry in Pizzeria Simulator to tell Mike lore is out the window. Because Henry is dead before the Pizzaplex era. He couldn't program it to know about Vanessa. That means that Candy Cadet learns his lore in a more sci-fi or fantastical way.
Wow.
Either he has contact with the spirit world, which is where I think a lot of people would first go when presented this idea. That's also where in the past I have gone with my theories. Or he's the Mimic.
Oh,
okay,
God.
I know he's literally the Mimic. I don't think he's going around tearing people's arms off. I just mean that the same way that the Glitch Trap is the Mimic, mimicking Afton in a digital space, Candy Cadet might have the Mimic program/virus in him. Keep in mind the purpose of the Mimic program is to see something and mimic it.
Bro,
so that the
how many
program can be
Mimic
used to
1
program
programs are
robots easier to
fucking out
program.
there?
By putting
What?
this AI in charge of multiple aspects of entertainment, it can make up stories itself based on previous data inputs. Just like in real life, this one AI program can govern multiple robots, or even just multiple sections of, eventually, the Pizzaplex. So the Mimic AI could be powering Candy Cadet. When the Mimic program is, hypothetically, Candy Cadet, he's playing the role of a storyteller. And because he's really old, and because he has access to the information gathered by all of Fazbear history, he knows everything he needs to tell these stories to the players.
Sure.
The Mimic has been partially characterized by not really knowing good from evil and just doing what it thinks it's supposed to. It's an AI that's accomplishing its goals, but doesn't really have a correct understanding of things. It's the trope of humans asking an AI to protect life, and the AI going, oh well, humans are destroying the world, so it's time to kill all humans. The Mimic is told to mimic Freddy characters to learn their routines. It sees William killing people in costume, so it starts killing people. It's told to rip the limbs off of old robots, so it starts ripping limbs off of people. It's told to change the suits it's in depending on—
This is why I fucking hate the Mimic, bro. Because, like, who cares? It's just a robot. It is just a robot. There's nothing thematically interesting about it. It's just a robot that happens to be killing people. Like, it is the most neutral villain I've ever seen. And there's just not a damn thing interesting about it.
On the needs of a performance, so it crawls inside of a person and wears their skin. So if the Mimic is told its role is to be a storyteller, it's gonna tell the stories that it knows. The stories of Molten MCI, of Charlie bringing the animatronics into consciousness, of Baby existing. Yeah, I don't believe this, but I wanted to put it out there before I talked about what I do think is way more likely, because this is a possibility. Like I said earlier, I think that Candy Cadet is either sci-fi or fantasy.
Oh, it's a possibility, alright.
This was the sci-fi route. He's an AI. Now we're gonna go the fantasy route, which is what I believe more so. I believe that Candy Cadet is in contact with the flip side. Oh wow, what a big revelation from Mr. Arcade Theory. Yeah, this is complicated.
What?
Watch my video about the Fnaf minigames for more context. Candy Cadet's job is to dispense candy and tell stories. If he has Remnant, the same way that the arcade cabinets and the paper plate dolls have Remnant, that makes him able to communicate with the other arcade machines through the flip side. That could be how he knows all these stories. He could know Molten MCI, Charlie bringing the animatronics to life, Mike putting babies together, as well as any future Candy Cadet stories, because as long as this knowledge exists in the spirit world in animatronica, then Candy Cadet has access to it. The same way that Mabel's Quest and touching a poster in FNAF 3 allows you to do Happiest Day, Candy Cadet can learn about Molten MCI, and then because he's a robot, he can tell people, but only within the confines of his programming, meaning he can only tell you if you happen to put a token in him, buy his candy, and then it's a day that he chooses to tell that story.
Candy, candy, candy.
Yeah,
This
pretty
does not mean
much.
that William's Remnant powers Candy Cadet. The same way I'm pretty sure that the kid who powers Foxy did not talk with a pirate accent. It's more that the general hauntedness of the restaurant brings him into awareness. But if we can say that William built Candy Cadet, that means that he was built before Pizzeria Simulator, because William's been spring-locked behind a wall for decades. And as I pointed out earlier with my Power Rangers reference, Candy Cadet does look like a robot straight out of the 80s and 90s, which is the time William would have built him pre-spring locking. Candy Cadet would probably tell stories like parables or fables to the good children gathered around him at story time in a Freddy's restaurant before any of the murders happened. Text-to-speech was invented in the 60s, which would mean that Candy Cadet could technically pop up in Secret of a Mimic if it takes place in 1972. And I think it's likely he was made for an early incarnation of Freddy's as a candy dispenser / storyteller. Typically for franchises and restaurants like this, they start off with a spattering of different themes before settling on one thing. So the animatronic animal band that Freddy's becomes in the 90s doesn't exclude it from having things like talking robots and balloon boys in its earliest incarnations. I think he wasn't originally haunted, and then after the MCI becomes haunted, which allows his programming to touch the flip side. I think he's British because William made him.
The flip
but
side?
William's remnant does not power him. I think he's aware enough to
Man, what the fuck is a flip side?
know who he's talking to and what's going on, which to me means that someone is metaphorically whispering in his ear. It means he's a mouthpiece for something on the other side. It can't be Henry, because he was still alive in Pizzeria Simulator. Probably isn't Charlie, given that it tells the story of Charlie in the third person. Which means we can default to the good old blank slate, I need a character to fill this role option of it being Cassidy. Cassidy
that's pretty
Cassidy
accurate.
talking to Cassie, etc. But that's just how I make sense of the evidence. He's probably from the 80s, built by William, he's as haunted as the arcade machines and paper plate dolls, he knows who he's talking to, he can receive new information, he's not a mouthpiece for Henry. That's the evidence, and my conclusion is that it's Cassidy. But what's your conclusion?
Sure.
Do these observations tickle your noggin, and if so, what do they make you think about? I'm going to be releasing another Q&A video
don't want to learn any of this.
including the alleyway poster
They make me
video
think
and
about
this
bad
one.
things that
So
I'm
if you
gonna
have
do
an
to
idea,
myself.
Leave it in the comments below.
I don't like it.
Also, my merch store is officially up.
Oh, brother. He's done. Anyway, I guess that is Gibby. I've never heard of them before, but hey, props to them. That was like semi-coherent. I think. I don't know. Man, I'm so tired, like physically and just of this. So yeah, I think now's the time to go head on out. Hopefully I'll be here tomorrow. I do have some stuff that I want to do. Maybe I'll bring a cool horror game that I think people actually like. Typically all the normal horror games people just don't like, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. But at the end of the day, it's my decision, and we'll see what happens. As long as you, I don't know, like the types of horror that I do, then I'm sure you'll be very reciprocate. That's a hard word. Reciprocative of it. But yeah. With that being said, that is going to be about it for today. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Make sure to like, subscribe, follow me on Twitch. And of course, as always, I'm going to, well, I mean, not this week, but I usually have the schedule in the Discord. I'll be announcing the stream like a few hours before. So yeah, that's going to be about it for today. So lots of love to all of you, of course. And yeah, have a day.
Take